And good afternoon. Welcome now to the second day of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. I'm Frankie Castillo. We've got some great ball games coming your way this afternoon. The first game is in about 14 minutes. We're going to see Southside against Forrest City. And joining us right off the bat here as we begin our live coverage of the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, I am joined by the head coach of the Forrest City Mustangs. I want to welcome in now head coach Coach Britt. And Coach, here this afternoon, your team coming in overall 5-4 this season. They've had a very good schedule so far. Give me your thoughts here on what it means to play in this showdown, and also your first thoughts here on Southside as they come in 8-1 so far this year.
Oh, this showdown is a great environment. And like I told my guys, the bigger picture is we're trying to get ready for conference. And they buying into that. And, Southside, they're a pretty tough team. I seen them play yesterday, and they competed very well for 32 minutes.
You know, what we saw last night was we've seen your team against Poplar Bluff. They are not afraid of the three-point shot. Give us some thoughts here on some of your players. Let's call some of them out. Who do you think is going to step up here today and make some big contributions against Southside?
I would say Melvin Shaw. He had a bad game yesterday afternoon, and I think he'll do a whole lot better this coming up game.
You know, I thought, honestly, Keyshawn Washington, he is kind of one of your spark plugs for this team. It seems like when he goes, the rest of your team goes as well.
Yeah, and I try to let him know that as well. Like, Key, we need you. And first half, he stepped up. The second half, he kind of faded away, and we came up with the loss. But we need him for 32 minutes.
Let me ask you this. As you guys are 5-4 so far this year, are you guys concerned about fatigue playing a role later on in this ball game? We know Southside, they're going to go up and down the court all ball game. Are you concerned that maybe fatigue might be a concern later on in the fourth quarter?
I don't think so, because we train our guys to play for 32 minutes, and I think this should be a good ball game.
You know what's really cool is this is the first year that we have been able to live stream all of our games. The cool thing is we know we have quite a few folks back on your part of the country with Forrest City watching us. What is your message to your fans watching back tonight in Forrest City as you guys get ready to take on Southside here this afternoon in Poplar Bluff?
Oh, just stay tuned. We're competing right now, and we can't wait to see you guys January the 4th against Eastham.
You know, we were afraid earlier today we didn't have anybody really signed up for the slam dunk contest. They were throwing your name out there as somebody who might give us a show if we didn't have anybody.
I can't even touch the backboard right now.
Can't even touch the backboard right now. What's your keys to victory for your team here this afternoon to get 1-1 in this tournament?
I would say defend. We got to defend and come up with the rebound. We're a small group of guys, like I said earlier, and we need to defend and get out in transition and score easy baskets.
Coach Britt, thank you so much for the opportunity. Good luck to you guys coming up today. Go get them, and hopefully you guys come away with a victory.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. Coach Britt joining us live on the pregame as we are starting off here this afternoon. We've got three very good ball games on tap here today. We've got Forrest City coming up against Southside. That'll be the first game of the afternoon, and then coming up could be one of the better games of the entire tournament. We've got Overton. They're going to take on a very good team out of Fayetteville. And then coming up in our third marquee game of the day, you've got Haywood, you've got Poplar Bluff. It is going to be a phenomenal time coming up here today in Poplar Bluff. And you know what? We want Southside to win as well. I am so happy that we are able to call these games because we're not going to be biased. We love every team, and the coaching staff of Forrest City, man, they're so wonderful to get to know. I'm getting to know Southside's coaching staff as well. Coming up at halftime, we're going to be introducing you to the athletic director for Southside. Her name is Cassandra, and she'll join us coming up at halftime. She just loves this tournament. And by the way, speaking of which, later on today, we know it's going to happen at some point. We know in the first quarter, I believe that Rico Sane, one of the better guards here in this tournament, he is only 4 points away from career 1,000. Once he makes that mark, we'll make sure and let you know that has been accomplished, and we want to highlight every achievement that we possibly can here during this tournament. So many great things are going on with this tournament. We are now under 10 minutes away. Coming up, it'll be Forrest City City, it'll be Southside. It is day number 2 of the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, and we are so excited that if you're unable to make it here to Poplar Bluff, we are so thankful that you are watching, whether you're tuning in from Forrest City, whether you're tuning in all the way in at Southside there in Jackson, Tennessee. Either way, we want you to be a part of this program. Chime in if you're joining us on social media, on Facebook. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know what team you're going for, and we're going to have ourselves a great time coming up. 8 minutes now until we tip off the first of 3 games coming up today. We will step away, a quick timeout, and then we'll come back. We will have your starting lineups, and of course, tip-off is on the way in about 8.5 minutes. You're listening to exclusive coverage. It is the second day of the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. And we are back here live for the second day of this showdown, and we've got some folks now joining on YouTube as well as on Facebook. I want to go to our Facebook comments here. My good friend Ron Withrow tuning in, Poplar Bluff. How was your Christmas, Ron? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Also, Lisa tuning in from Illinois. William tuning in from Piedmont. He says, go Mules. The good news is, William, we will see the Mules coming up in our third game of the afternoon, or of the evening, rather, as they will take on Haywood coming up later on tonight. All right, let's go ahead now and get you to our starting lineups here, and let's start with the away team on the scoreboard. They are the Hawks out of Southside, being coached by Damon Fuller. He is in his 19th season as the head basketball coach. He's got a record of 350 to 126, a winning percentage of 735. They are wearing their black jerseys with the white trim, the white numbering. Here are who we believe are going to be the starting 5 for this Hawks team. It all starts with number 1, Rico Sane. He is a 6-foot senior guard. Also going to get the start here this afternoon is number 12, Jalen Cole, a 6'4 senior forward. Number 25, Jeremiah Smith, a 6-foot senior guard. Number 30, Christian Mitchell. He is a 6'5 freshman forward. And getting the start here tonight, or today rather, number 35, Amari Goodman, a 5'8 center. He is only a freshman, I might add. He is really good, so we'll see coming up here exactly what this team out of Southside is going to be able to do. And by the way, Rico Sane, we said this earlier on as well, he is 4 points away from career 1,000. So hopefully he's able to get that in the first couple of minutes. We want everybody to do well here at this showdown. Now looking over at the other side of the scoring table, and that is the Mustangs out of Forrest City. They are coming in overall 5-4. That is the winning percentage, or the winning record, by the way, of Coach Marcus Britt as well. He is a first-time coach at Forrest City, played at Forrest City. You heard him live on the air as soon as we began our program. They are wearing their white jerseys with the blue trim and the blue numbering. Here's who we believe are going to be the starting five. Number 1, Keyshawn Washington. He is a 5'6" junior guard. Number 2, Lamarian Randall, a 6'3" senior forward. Number 3, Robert Eccles. He is a 5'8" senior guard. Number 4, Mikey White, a 5'7" junior guard. And number 11, Antonio Jordan, a 5'6" sophomore guard. That's who we believe are going to be the starting five for both Forrest City and the Hawks out of Southside. All right, so we are coming up now under 5 minutes away until we tip off this contest coming up. Something interesting. I was on social media earlier today. My wife does a great job of, we share a Facebook account. And I'm not really big on social media, believe that or not. She is, I'm not. A picture surfaced on our memory profile, and it was from 2013, which is really cool. That was the first time that I had met Coach Fuller. We played at the old gym, E.T. Peters Gymnasium. We played there, and they were actually one of the very few teams to ever get that scoreboard over 100 points. They would take home the championship that year, Coach Fuller would. And, of course, it was a great time. That is the first time that I got a chance to meet Coach Fuller, and we have become good friends. So we are very excited that we were able to dig that out of the archives, so to speak. So, that being said, what we're going to do is we're going to take our final timeout here of the pregame. Coming up, we're going to have a lot more on the way. We're going to get you to our official starting lineups coming up here today. And, of course, we'll send that down to Kenny Hosler, and he will let you know who will get the official start. And the ball goes in the air in less than 3 minutes. We want to say thank you again to one of our primary sponsors of this year's showdown. They include First Midwest Bank. Also being brought to you by Super 8 Motel, Comfort Inn, Academy Sports and Outdoors, Holiday Inn, Hampton Inn. Being brought to you by the Drury Inn, Robert Rowland Dentistry, Briggs and Stratton. Also being brought to you by the Donut House, Godfather's Pizza, McDonald's, Focus Physical Therapy, Jostens, Christian Automotive, Steak and Shake, the Mules Booster Club. Also being brought to you by KWOC Radio, Mike and Zach's Barbecue, Scott Law Firm, Papa John's Pizza, Colton Steakhouse, and the Poplar Bluff Chamber of Commerce. We will take a 1-minute break. We'll come right back, and we'll get you to the official starting lineups. It is day number 2 of the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. You're listening live on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. Good afternoon. Welcome back now to the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is day number 2, and we are so honored to bring you this first game of the afternoon between Southside and Forrest City. And, of course, these two teams are going to go toe-to-toe here and still up for grabs. Anybody's really tournament, really. Southside getting their first loss yesterday. They are now 8-1. You look at Forrest City 5-4. We're going to go down courtside here momentarily for Kenny Hosler. He will have the starting lineups and the sponsors. Let's go down to Kenny Hosler with our starting lineups between Forrest City and Southside. Just heard him say the 19th year as the head coach of Southside. Coach Fuller has done a phenomenal job with this team. I love his overall message with the team. We talked about that yesterday. Rico Sane introduced first. Jalen Cole now, number 12. Number 25, Jeremiah Smith. Christian Mitchell. And Amari Goodman, number 35 for Southside. And on the home team side, it'll be the Forrest City Mustangs. Marcus Britt. Keyshawn Washington, 5'6" junior. Lamarian Randall, a 6'3" senior. Robert Eccles, 5'8" senior. Mikey White, 5'7" junior. And number 11, Antonio Jordan. Those are the 5 starters here for both the Mustangs and for the Southside Hawks. Once again, we appreciate you tuning in on social media. We're watching our YouTube feed. It's going up. We appreciate that. Also tuning in on Facebook Live as well. If you're tuning in on Facebook, let us know where you're watching from. Joshua Knight tuning in. I'd like to have him alongside on Facebook. So here we go. Southside wearing the black jerseys with the white numbering. Forrest City wearing the white jerseys with the blue trim, the blue numbering. So here we go. Our officials for today for this contest, Ryan Pennington, Pat Sarda, and Ryan Miller are all up today, and we are officially underway for this first of 3 ball games. Southside quickly with a rebound now. And here comes Southside Rico Sane, going to get it to Jalen Cole, back to Rico Sane. And we get a whistle here right off the bat. It's going to be a Forrest City foul. So Robert Eccles picks up the first foul. We're going to send Christian Miller now to the free throw line. First one is up, and it is good. Or make that 3-0 rather. He made the basket as well. 3-0 is the score. Quickly down the lane is Eccles. Could not get the shot to fall. Good job there by the Hawks. Long 3-point basket on the outside by Mitchell. No good. These two teams are going to run and gun. 3-point basket by Keyshawn Washington is no good. It is rebounded by Amari Goodman. He'll find Mitchell. Now back to Rico Sane. Remember, Rico Sane is 4 points away from career 1,000. It is a 3-0 score right now by Southside. Kick out to Mitchell for 3. It's off the mark, and it's going to be no good. Offensive rebound by Goodman, and we get a whistle and a foul. Jeremiah Smith doing a phenomenal job, and then a better job there on the offensive board by Goodman. It'll be a personal foul. Lamarian Randall, it's his first, team foul number 2 at the free throw line. Amari Goodman, and he makes the first one. It is now a 4-0 lead here by Southside. So Southside missing the second free throw, rebounded by White. Here comes the Forrest City Mustangs. Randall kicks it over to Jordan. Jordan outside to White. He gets a lane, goes up. You betcha. What a shot by Mikey White. It is now a 4-2 lead by Southside. So Southside, Rico Sane, he gets a small window, goes up with the right hand and the finish. He is 2 more points away from career 1,000. He's got his first bucket of the ball game. It's now a 6-2 lead. Eccles, top of the key, 6-12 here in this first of 3 ball games. Coming up next, Overton and Fayetteville. They will start about 5:30 this afternoon. Good move inside by Eccles. Shot a little too strong by Randall. Sane with the rebound. Cole now dives inside. Can't finish by Mitchell. Misses the first opportunity and the second. So Cole could not get the shot to fall either time. On the other end, White now from behind the arc. He thought about pulling the trigger on that, but instead he backs it outside. A three-point basket is up and good by Robert Eccles. It is now 6-5. Coming in just a moment, Servo Fisher for the Mustangs. Also coming in, Collier Bryson for Southside, both at the scorer's table. Rico Sane, 2 points away from career 1,000. He did get it to Smith for a moment. What a move by Rico Sane. The shot is not going to fall the first time for Christian Mitchell, but he gets his own missed shot, goes back up and scores. Quickly down the floor are the Mustangs, and just like that, Lamarian Randall inside the paint off the glass. He will shoot, and now it's an 8-7 ball game. Once again, it's a 1-point game here by Southside. Southside is so quick underneath. Three-point basket by Amari Goodman, no good. Another rebound by Christian Mitchell, another offensive board. And now Cole goes down the middle. He can't finish. Good rebound around the rim by Randall. Down the floor now, we're going to see a foul by Southside. Boy, the Mustangs are playing really good defense here early going. Going to see a couple of new players coming in for Southside. Also coming in, Cameron Anderson, number 23. Going to see a foul on Goodman. And for Southside, Jalen Cole is going to come out. Also coming out is Amari Goodman, as well as Christian Mitchell. And we're going to get yet again another foul coming in. Servo Fisher coming in. So now Cameron Anderson will pick up the personal foul. 2 free throws coming up here by Servo Fisher. First one is up, and it is good. And we have got a tie ball game. Marcus Britt also coming in off the bench here for Forrest City. Second free throw is no good by Fisher. It is rebounded by the Southside Hawks. Rico Sane had it taken away, a steal. And Rico Sane with a big block. Good job there by Washington on the steal. So now a long three-pointer. It's up, and it is good by Robert Eccles, his second three-pointer of the game. It is now 11-8. Southside. Jamarian Burns checks in. Number 22 down there. Rico Sane near the free throw line. Pull-up jumper. This one in and out, no good. I thought that was going to be career point 1,000 for him. Robert Eccles on the rebound. Nice drive inside. Going to be taken away by Jeremiah Smith. He lays it up. It's no good. So Smith cannot get the shot to fall. There's the baseball pass down the court to Marcus Britt. And Britt lays it up and scores. Down the floor again. You can count that one and the foul as Jamarian Burns crashes onto the court, lays it up off the backboard and scores. And now it is a 13-10 ball game. Keyshawn Washington is going to be called for the foul. Mikey White is going to take his seat. Melvin Shaw comes in the ball game. Cameron Anderson has a chance, or make that Jamarian Burns rather, has a chance for a three-point play, and he will finish. And we're going to get a whistle here as Jeremiah Smith is going to come out of the ball game. Bryson Baker, wearing number 4, is going to step in. Under 3 minutes to play here in quarter number 1. 13-11 is the score. Southside, they do a great job of rotating in as many players as they can. Fisher going inside the paint, can't get the finish. Second opportunity though, he'll get it, he scores. He's got 3 points on the afternoon, 15-11 now. Bryson Baker works it over to Rico Sane. Rico gets it back out to Bryson. Bryson steps inside the paint. He'll turn the ball over. One too many steps. Danya Washington now is going to come in for Robert Eccles for Forrest City. Forrest City has the ball 221 rather. They're going right to left on your TV screen. Marcus Britt will hold things up just a bit. Trying to find an open shot. He gets it to Shaw for three. Shaw cannot finish. Rebounded by Baker. Quickly down the floor. Rico Sane. There it is. Career point 1,000. Congratulations to Rico Sane. 1,000 career points. He just needed 4. Got that done in the first quarter of play. Congratulations to the senior guard on career point 1,000. Three-point basket is in and out by Marcus Britt. Rebounded by Rico Sane. Sane now gets it outside to Baker. Baker steps inside the paint. High off the glass. No good. It's rebounded by Fisher. 15-13 the score. Pull-up jumper from the free throw line by Anderson, or make that by Washington, is no good. It's going to be batted around into the hands of Fisher. Three-point basket, though, by Washington is up, and it is good. It's now an 18-13 ball game. Rico Sane goes baseline, has it knocked away for a moment. Last touched by Southside. Turnover, and it'll belong to the Mustangs. We're going to see Jalen Cole coming back in now for Collier Bryson. Going to switch back over to Facebook here for just a moment. I haven't been looking at the comments. Sorry about that. I was stuck on our YouTube channel for whatever reason. Quickly down the floor now. There's a good shot there by Melvin Shaw. 20-13. I'll get to your comments here in just a bit as Cole nearly lost it. I know we're having some technical difficulties with the feed there. Be patient with us. Rico Sane missing the three-point basket. Good rebound underneath by Washington. We should have that technical problem fixed here in just a moment. Marcus Britt, big three-pointer, and now it is a 23-13 score. So now we'll switch gears for just a moment with about 12 seconds to go here in the first quarter of play. Let's go over to all of our comments here. A lot coming in. I know I'm behind on the comments. First and foremost, congratulations to Rico Sane. Career point 1,000 for that young man here in the first quarter of play. Eric is tuning in from Kenmore, Washington. Glad to have you back alongside, my friend. The Hawks taking a timeout, 30-second timeout. Forrest City shooting 53% off the bat, 9 out of 17 at Southside shooting 28%. They are 5 out of 18. Not a lot of turnovers so far in this game as well. So Baker now from the timeout, 10-point lead, Forrest City. They lead. Jalen Cole steps inside the paint. It's no good. It's rebounded by Marcus Britt. And that'll be how this quarter comes to an end. It is a 23-13 lead right now. Forrest City up by 10 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. We're back in 1 minute.
Want a career and not just another job? It's waiting for you at Briggs & Stratton. Great pay, great benefits, and continuing education. Everything you and your family deserve. Go to careers.basco.com and look at Poplar Bluff job openings.
All right, so here we go now as we get ready for this second quarter to begin. Not much scoring right now, by Southside as they will have the ball to inbound. Forrest City will have the possession arrow, and we're going to get a whistle here and a quick foul coming in from Forrest City. We'll get you to all of the percentages coming up here in just a few moments. So just like that, Baker with a quick shot. So Baker, good job by him to get 2 points, and now it's 23-15. 23-13, the Mustangs outscored the Hawks here in that first quarter of play. 3-point basket partially blocked by Shaw. He misses the shot, and quickly down the floor now. Cole steps inside the paint. Cole was unable to connect. Quickly down the floor now. So Britt with 7 points. And we're going to get a backcourt. Going to be a turnover on Southside. That is Jeremiah Smith. So a turnover on Jeremiah Smith. And that's going to give the ball right back to Forrest City. So Forrest City now on the inbound. Melvin Shaw, he is playing a really good game. You heard Coach earlier in the pregame. Coach Britt told us that he expected Melvin Shaw to play a lot better here today. So far, that is exactly what's happened. Good steal by Jalen Cole. Jalen Cole up and scores. Cole now his first bucket of the ball game. That was a very important bucket there by Southside. They needed that one. So quickly outside once again. 3-point basket is off the mark. It's no good by Shaw. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Southside. And we're going to see several subs now coming into the ball game for both teams. Mikey White back in the ball game now. Also Robert Eccles as well. Keyshawn Washington. Lamar Randall as well. Rico Sane back in the ball game. Robert Liggins as well. They throw it in the backcourt. Keyshawn Washington is going to go out of bounds with it, but good for him because he did possibly save 2 points the other way. That was a very good stop there by Keyshawn Washington. I know they turned the ball over, but that could have resulted in 2 points going the other way quickly. Rico Sane gets the ball inbounded. Back in the ball game, also Cash Montgomery, number 33, steps in. There's a quick steal by Robert Eccles. And now Mikey White going to go baseline, throws it up. It's up and good by Washington. 27-17 now. It's back to a 10-point lead. Paul Springer tuning in. He is up in St. Louis. Glad to have you alongside our good friend Marion Tibbs. He is watching some showdown action too. Good job there by Lamarian Randall, knocked it away. They're doing a good job of preventing Southside from getting any easy baskets. Amari Goodman going to come back in now for Jeremiah Smith. 5:50 left here in the first half. There's another turnover by Forrest City, or by Southside rather. Forrest City doing a great job causing that turnover. There's a jumper from Randall. It's no good. It's rebounded by Southside. And we get a double here, double dribble on Liggins, another turnover. So if you don't mind, if you're tuning in on Facebook, if you don't mind to hit that share feed for us. We're expecting big numbers once again tonight. This is our first of 3 games. Big audience right now on YouTube. So now coming back the other direction as Liggins, or make that Cole instead. Jalen Cole. He just puts that up and shoots and scores. He's got 4 points. Andre Goodman, congratulations, he says on YouTube to Rico Sane. Another big jumper there by Danya Washington. He's got 4 points. course, the big story right now, Rico Sane getting career point 1,000 here tonight, or this afternoon rather. But his team is down by 10 points. Now coming up at halftime, we're going to be joined by the athletic director of Southside. We'll be joined by Miss Cassandra. She will join us coming up at the half. Once again, Jalen Cole, what a move inside the paint. He's got 2 more points now, 6 points overall. Cuts it down to an 8-point lead. Robert Eccles, top of the key. And a good steal by Rico Sane. Rico goes in one-handed, lays it up and scores, and now it's down to a 6-point lead. And we're going to get a whistle here, maybe a timeout called by Forrest City. It will be a timeout by Forrest City. And that'll give us a chance here to kind of reset everything with 4:04 to play. It is a 30-second timeout. You look at the overall numbers right now, Forrest City, they are shooting the ball 50% right now. They are 12 out of 24. They are 4 out of 9 from behind the arc, and they are 1 of 2 on the free throw line. 4 turnovers. You look at Southside at 10 out of 26 right now. They are shooting at 38%. They are 3 out of 4 on the free throw line, and they've got 3 assists to go along with 7 turnovers so far in this ball game. Lead scorers right now for both teams, Marcus Britt. He's got 7 points for Forrest City. On the other side, you've got 2 players, Rico Sane and Jalen Cole, each with 6 points for the Hawks out of Southside. So now Forrest City going to inbound. One change, Jalen Cole is going to take a quick breather. Cash Montgomery, or make that Cameron Anderson rather, is going to come back in the ball game. Oh, what a move by Cameron Anderson as he gets the block. So just like that now, driving the lane, Liggins misses the first opportunity. Rico Sane with a quick offensive rebound. He's got 8 points. He is having a really good first half with 8 points. 29-25 is the score. For a long period of time, the Mustangs have led by double digits. But right now, Southside making a good run. And a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe Goodman may have got him on the hand. Nope, they're going to call that one on number 23, Cameron Anderson instead, and that'll be foul number 2 on him. So now to the free throw line for Forrest City is number 12, Marcus Britt, who misses the first free throw opportunity. So on the other end, Cameron Anderson, Amari Goodman each checking out. Second one is up, and it is good for Marcus Britt. It is 30-25 the score now. Jamarian Burns is back in for Southside. Also back in the ball game is Cash Montgomery. Good screen. Hard screen by Mikey White. It was all legal too, and there's a quick steal by Marcus Britt. You betcha. Britt with the steal. He's got 10 points now. He leads everybody. We get a whistle here. Going to be a turnover. It'll be a turnover on the Southside Hawks. So Cash Montgomery going to check out. Jeremiah Smith back in the ball game for Southside. Forrest City up 32-25. They have led the majority of this ball game. Switch back over here to Facebook. Paula Webb is tuning in, watching along with us. Love to have you along, Paula. 3-point basket, no good. And the rebound comes right down to Southside. Quickly now down the floor. That's a good shot by Robert Liggins. Count the basket and the foul. 32-27 with 2:05 to play here before halftime. And that'll be Marcus Britt on the foul. Team foul number 5. For Forrest City, we're going to see Eccles coming out of the ball game. Antonio Jordan going to check in. On the other end for Dante Lacey now going to check in as well. Jamarian Burns will take a seat. And Robert Liggins now will have an opportunity for a three-point play the old-fashioned way. 32-27, hits the front end, no good. Rebounded by Mikey White. 2 minutes now before halftime in this first of 3 games from the second day of this year's showdown. A lot of folks tuning in on social media. It's going to go off the fingertips of Southside. Coach Fuller, love the way he coaches. He just does a phenomenal job with everything that he does. So now Forrest City set to inbound. Nearly taken away. It is going to be taken away by Dante Lacey. He's going to go coast to coast. And he turns a turnover into points. 32-29. And an official timeout here. I believe it is something to do with maybe Burns is back in the ball game, so Dante Lacey had to come out. It has something to do with the jersey. I think it was untucked, and that may have been what the stoppage of play was for a moment. 90 seconds now until we get to halftime. 32-29 the score. What a move by Marcus Britt. He's got 12 first half points. Boy, this game is so fast. You take your eyes away for just one moment, and you'll miss a play. Paula Webb is watching with the twin 6-year-old grandsons. They had their first taste of little basketball in Elsinore. Glad to hear that. Glad they done real well, Paula. Pat Springer, let's go. Keyshawn Washington. And we get a whistle here and a foul on Forrest City, I believe. It's going to be on Forrest City. It'll be on Melvin Shaw. It'll be his first. Team foul number 6. Southside now. We're going to see Mitchell check out for Southside. Jeremiah Smith is back in. What a move by Jalen Cole. He gets 2 more points. He's got 8 points here of the ball game. And it's still 34-31. Marcus Britt, or make that is going to be Lamarian Randall there who draws the foul. Glad to have everybody tuning in on social media and on YouTube. Let us know who your favorite player is, and we'll make sure to pass that information on. Marvin Taylor tuning in from YouTube says, "Go Hawks, Jeremiah Smith." First one is up, it's good. By the way, that last foul was on Jalen Cole. Lamarian Randall makes it a 4-point lead again. Scotty says, let's go Forrest City. Second free throw is up. It's up and good at 36-31 now. Randall with 4 points here in the first half. So 36-31 now. It's a 5-point lead for Forrest City. Last night losing to Poplar Bluff, but it was a battle all the way around. One too many steps by Jamarian Burns. A turnover on Southside. 24 seconds left. 5-point lead right now. Coming up at halftime, we're going to be joined, I believe, by Cassandra. She is the athletic director of Southside. Love to be able to interview both schools in some capacity. Maybe after this game is over, we'll be able to interview Rico Sane, too, for getting career point 1,000. What a move by Keyshawn Washington. Could not get the shot to fall. We've got ourselves quite the ball game, folks. 36-31 to score. It is a 5-point lead right now for the Mustangs. And 36-31 is the current score. You look at some of these stats right now. Forrest City shooting the ball very well, 48% overall. And then you look at what Southside's been doing. They're shooting the ball 45% as well. So not bad for either team. Coming up, we will have complete analysis on the scoring and everything. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. We'll come right back. We're going to be joined by the athletic director of Southside. We will have her live coming up on the other side of the timeout. It is 36-31, Southside down by 5. You're listening to live coverage of the the second day of the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. All right, we are back here live at the half right now. 36-31 Southside, down by 5 points. We'll let the athletic director here for Southside get mic'd up. And the cool thing is, I'm so honored to welcome her into the program, our halftime. Not only is she the athletic director for Southside, but she's also someone's mother here playing tonight. So tell us about yourself, Miss Sane, and thank you so much for joining us.
Well, thank you so much for allowing me to join you and for airing this live for
Absolutely.
Our fans back home. It has been a great pleasure for them to be able to support us from afar. I am Cassandra Sane. This is my 8th year as athletic director and assistant principal at Southside. I'm also a graduate of Southside.
Wow.
And I'm also a parent of one of the players, Rico Sane, number 1.
So before we get into the technical things, for those that are watching right now on YouTube and Facebook, as a mom, what was it like seeing your son out there getting career point 1,000 first and foremost?
Well, it's been a pleasure watching all 5 of our children play for Southside in such a great program. But for him to be the baby of the bunch and to reach this terrific milestone, of course, I'm a little anxious and nervous watching him play, but also we are very proud and we are very grateful and thankful that he's had the opportunity to use his God-given talents and display them on the court.
You know, I was saying this yesterday during your all's game. I like the way Coach Fuller has a message for all of his players. During the showdowns, banquet, you were there as well. He got up and he said it's his job to make sure these kids have a life after high school. And I just love the way he teaches these kids how to be men when they graduate high school.
That is correct. Of course, we try to teach them how to be great young men, but also to represent Christ. You know, that is a big thing for us. We are so grateful to win basketball games, championships, and titles and those type of things. But if we can teach our young men, young women, our students in general, how to be good moral citizens and to make good decisions on and off the court, then that far succeeds any type of title or district championships that we could win.
So is this your first time to Poplar Bluff?
No, sir. This is not my first time. Actually, I've been to 3. This is
wow.
my 3rd.
So what is it about this showdown that makes you guys want to keep coming back?
Well, for one, there's a lot of great talent here. Of course, the hospitality is great, from the banquet, the invite, the sponsors, the hotel stay, the great AD and coaches here. Everyone is so warm and welcoming, but we really come here to get top-level competition so that we can be prepared for the second half of our season, which is district play. And so it really, as you can see, we're working through some things, and it's helping us to learn. So we're going to learn from this experience and take what we get here and carry it over into next year.
So think about Coach Fuller for a moment. What do you think he told his team at halftime? At one point, they were down by 10 points. They cut this lead down. They're down by 5 right now. What do you think Coach Fuller is telling his team right now?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's telling them to stick to the system and to what he has set up for them to do. You know, this is a team sport. There's no big I's and little U's here. It's going to be a team effort, and so he really capitalizes on the systems and plays that he has in place. So I'm sure he's saying, if you do what I tell you to do, you know, then you're going to see the benefits of it on the court.
Well, we're just so honored to have you guys back in Poplar Bluff, and as you can see, a big audience right now on YouTube and Facebook. So do me one favor, that camera right there, look into it and just tell the folks tuning in, for those that couldn't could not be here, and they're watching you right now. What is your message to your loyal fans back in Jackson, Tennessee?
Hello, everyone. We are so grateful and thankful for this opportunity. We are so happy that you guys are joining us. And as Anita Tucker always says, it's always a great day to be a Hawk. Thank y'all so much.
You know what? You do so much better than I do. Let me go out here and watch it. You do this. What do you say?
No, thank you. I appreciate the opportunity, but you can have this.
Well, congratulations to the team and congratulations to your son. And just thank you again for blessing us being up here. It's been a fun couple of days. We're looking forward for the rest of this year's showdown.
Thank you so much.
You betcha.
Okay.
Miss Sane joining us live. Not only is she the athletic director, but she is also the mother of Rico Sane. We're so happy to have her live on the program. And I told you before, this showdown is not about us. It's about these individual schools that make the trip up here. We are just a very small part of this showdown. We're so happy to have everybody. Everybody is welcome on this program. We're not being biased. We don't care who wins. We want to see great competition. And I've known Coach Fuller now for 8 years going on. He's a great guy. Coach Britt with Forrest City, he is doing a phenomenal job as well. We're going to take a quick timeout. We're going to come right back, and we'll get you started, get you set for the second half between the Mustangs and the Southside Hawks. You're listening to the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
Las Margaritas and Mayas, serving up the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Esquivel family, always proud to support our Poplar Bluff Mules.
All right, so here we go. We are back as we get set now to bring you second half action. Once again, we appreciate Miss Cassandra Sane joining us live during that halftime. We are about to get set here real quickly, looking at some of the totals here from Forrest City. They were led by Marcus Britt off the bench, 12 points altogether, 6 by Robert Eccles, also 4 by Lamarion Randall. And then from there, 4 points each by, or I should say, Donia Washington, also with 4 points. 3 points by Keyshawn Washington, 3 by Servo Fisher, 2 by Mikey White. Looking at Southside, they are led by Rico Sane, Jalen Cole, each with 8 points apiece, 5 by Christian Mitchell. And then from there, 3 points by Jamarian Burns, 2 points by Bryson Baker, Dante Lacey, Robert Liggins, all with 2 points, and 1 for Amari Goodman. And that is our scoring right now as we get set to bring you second half action of this year's Poplar Bluff Showdown. A big corporate sponsor is First Midwest Bank. Without First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District, we would not be able to bring you live exclusive coverage of the Poplar Bluff Showdown here live in Poplar Bluff. The first game is going to get to the third quarter now. 36-31 is the score. Lost the the video for just a moment. At least I'm good right now. I hope you guys didn't lose any video at home. I know I did for just a moment, but we're good now. Good job there by Forrest City. Keyshawn Washington and getting it inside. They are not messing around. Lamari and Randall with 2 points. 38-31 the score. Forrest City coming out of the half quickly now, running their offense. They were not messing around on that last exchange. Rico Sane is going to get the inbound from Jeremiah Smith. Got to watch Jalen Cole now. He has really been red hot for Southside, as has Rico Sane. And we're going to get a whistle here. Going to get a timeout here called by Southside. It'll be a 30-second timeout here from Southside. 38-31 is your score here live on the second day of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Let me switch monitors here, and let's go back to our Facebook feed just a moment to make sure I didn't miss anything. Make sure if you're watching us on social media on Facebook, go ahead and share that feed for me if you don't mind. Also, let us know who you're rooting for in this game. If you're watching on YouTube, same as well. Rico Sane following the timeout. Comes back out. Amari Goodman back on the floor. Christian Mitchell as well. And going to be a foul coming up on Forrest City, I believe, Keyshawn Washington. Pat says, let's go Forrest City. She's rooting for Keyshawn Washington. Good inbound right to Jalen Cole from the inbound. Rico Sane, nice assist by him. He is an all-around good player. Good jumper there in the paint by Robert Eccles. He's got 8 points now. It's 40-33, back to a 7-point lead. First opportunity is no good by Amari Goodman. He does get a second opportunity. He's got 3 points now, 40-35. Looks like this game could go back and forth. What a move by Randall. Randall lays it off the backboard and scores. Rico Sane, a long pass. Jalen Cole going to have it ripped away by Mikey White. And going to be a travel on the other end, a turnover. Antonio Jordan for Southside. We're going to see Cameron Anderson coming in. He will check in for Christian Mitchell. 6:20 left to play in the third quarter. It is a 7-point game right now. Rico Sane going in the middle, counted, and the foul. I know his mom's over there clapping. She's happy with that. Rico Sane. Tell you what, he's making, on my list, he is making the all-tournament team. He has played phenomenally well the last couple of ball games. He is at the free throw line now to make this just a little bit closer. Misses the three-point opportunity. 42-37 to score now. It's a 5-point lead. Good move and a block. A block by Anderson. Jalen Cole again. A nice move off the backboard. And now it's back to a 3-point lead again. 42-39. Once again, Southside making this a ball game. Oh, good move by Jordan. Jordan kicks it outside to Washington. That's where they're going to reset their offense. Oh, Rico Sane punches it out. Good steal by him. Goes in and lays it up and scores. Rico Sane, he's got a dozen points. Don't look now, but Southside has brought this game to within a 1-point lead. Going to be a timeout by Forrest City. and it'll be another 30-second timeout. So with that being said, the Mustangs right now, they are shooting 52%. So far in this half, they are shooting, Forrest City is shooting 75%. They're 3 out of 4. They've only scored 6 points. Southside, they have scored 10 points already in the quarter, but they are shooting, you ready for this, Tim? They are shooting 83% right now in the second half. They are 5 out of 6. They are shooting lights out right now. A lot of folks really liking the fact that we got a chance, Tim, to interview Miss Sane from Southside. She was a wonderful lady to have on the broadcast, too. I meant what I told her. I wish she would come over here and do some color commentary. That would be a lot of fun. The way Rico Sane's playing right now with 12 points. 3-point basket, top of the key. That one's a little bit short. Oh, what a save. Somehow Jalen Cole made a big save. 3-point basket on the other end is no good. So as Jeremiah Smith tried to give his team the lead, could not make the shot. Does go out of bounds, though. Last touched by Forrest City. And now we're going to get a foul on Forrest City. Robert Eccles is going to be called for the personal foul. So for Eccles, that is his second personal foul. Jeremiah Smith is going to go to the free throw line. Can tie this game, as a matter of fact, with a make. And he misses the first one. I may have jinxed him there. He'll get one more. It's 42-41 is the current score right now. 42-41. Free throw is on the way, and he missed them both. Oh, good block out by Mikey White. That's how you do it right there. He just put his body right in the way of everybody and got that rebound. Big three-point basket, no good though, by Lamarian Randall. And here comes Jeremiah Smith, another foul coming up against the Forrest City Mustangs. I believe it's going to be on Randall. If it is, it's number 2 on him. It is going to be on Randall. And that's going to put on the free throw line Cameron Anderson now. He will step to the free throw line. First one is up, and it's no good. Southside, they have missed 3 consecutive free throws. Marcus Britt is going to come in for Robert Eccles. Miss Lawson, I appreciate that comment by Miss Sane. You could tell when she was talking to me on the air, you can tell she's got a passion for the kids, no doubt about it. I was so honored to have her on the program, and she was so willing to come up here and talk to us about Southside, what they represent. And I told her she's welcome up here anytime. I got to tell you a funny story about Miss Sane here in just a moment. Good jumper by Lamarian Randall. So yesterday we got here, I already had the rosters already pre-printed, and the roster that I had for Southside, it had Rico's last name as Slane. That's what it had it listed as. Well, she was the first lady who come up to me and told me that is not correct. She was so nice in the way she did it. I had no idea that was Rico's mom. She never told me that until today. Lamarian Randall again, another big basket. Just like that now, back to a 5-point lead, a 4-0 run right now by the Mustangs. That goes to show you just how wonderful she really is. Most parents, you get their kid's name wrong, and they'll let you have it sometimes. Not Miss Sane. She was great. She corrected me. So glad she did. What a move by Jalen Cole. He's got 14 points. 46-43 is the current score. Lamarian Randall, he'll get it back out to Marcus Britt. I started learning all these names literally about 2 weeks ago. I knew at one point we had 8 teams. Now we're down to 6. So I would just take the papers and I would just memorize the numbers and the names. Good pass there. Marcus Britt on the jumper. He's got 14. He's got more than a baker's dozen now. 48-43 the score. 3 minutes left here in the third. Southside trying to close the gap a little bit. Oh, good job there by Washington as he reaches in, makes a steal. He is going to go coast to coast, can't finish. Good rebound by Cameron Anderson, and it's going to be ripped away by White. Back-to-back turnovers, and Forrest City, man, they're playing hard. They are not messing around. So Lamarian Randall's going to check out. Fisher back in. Jordan is going to check out. Shaw back in the ball game. Goodman, there's a good steal there by, oh, what a block. A block by Shaw. So now on the other end, Cameron Anderson, by the way, picked up that last foul for Southside. There's a steal by Rico Sane. Sane kicks it to Burns. No good, but a whistle is going to go out of bounds. So Burns could not get the shot to fall. 2:12. All that remains here in the third quarter of play. We've had ourselves quite the good one so far. We like these close ball games. I know for the fans of Forrest City and for Southside, they would like to be a little bit better cushions, but man, we love these close ball games. Rico saying 12 points. We're going to try to get him on the air after this ball game. I love the opportunity to maybe interview him, maybe Marcus Britt of Fayette, or three-point basket by Jalen Cole. Love to be able to interview Marcus Britt of Forrest City. 48-46 now, back to a 2-point lead. Lorene says, let's go Forrest City. Keyshawn Washington, she's a big fan of his. There you go, big shot by Keyshawn Washington right there. Big three-pointer, 51-46. Burns could not get the shot to fall, somehow able to get his own rebound for a moment. Is it going to be? It's going to be a foul over the back. It's going to be on Melvin Shaw. Jeremiah Smith checks out. Jermarian Burns comes out as well. Mikey White also going to check out for Forrest City. Oh, what a move by Jalen Cole to a wide open Rico Sane, and Sane's got 17 points. It is back to a 3-point lead again. Nearly a turnover. It's going to be a turnover, it looks like. A turnover by Forrest City, and that's going to give Southside the ball right back. So Forrest City, Marcus Britt trying to keep his team ahead right now. Washington back in the ball game, by the way, for Forrest City. Pat Springer says, that's my nephew, Keyshawn Washington. He is having quite the ball game. No doubt about it. It's going to be a foul, it looks like, on Shaw. That'll be the 16th foul. 16th foul right now. 20, or make that 40 seconds. Rico Sane missing the first shot. He had two opportunities, could not get him to fall. And Forrest City, what a move by Liggins. A big steal for him. And we're going to get a whistle here. Another sub coming in. Robert Eccles back in the ballgame now for Melvin Shaw. Melvin Shaw, he is watching his son. Glad to have you alongside, Melvin. Glad you can tune in. There's the running floater down the lane. It's up and good. Bryson Baker with the running floater. It's back to a 1-point game. 51-50 now. 12 seconds left. Keyshawn Washington. He's got a lot of fans here on Facebook, rather. 3-point basket is up, no good, by number 23, Washington, with about 9/10 of a second left. We're going to go to the fourth quarter, and it's going to be a really, really good game. I got a feeling it's going to come down to the wire. Keyshawn Washington That was a long 9/10 of a second, I guarantee it. We're going to go now to the fourth quarter, and it is a one-point game, folks. We love this kind of basketball. It is Southside. It is Forrest City. Don't go anywhere. We're back in about 1 minute. You're listening to live coverage of the second day of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Some things have changed since 1952. We changed our name, expanded our territory, and added branches in the communities we serve. But the most important thing remains the same. We treat our members like family. Experience the credit union difference. Ozark Federal Credit Union. Membership eligibility required. Insured by NCUA.
Christian Automotive and Tire. Quality name brand tires that you know and trust. They also have ASE certified mechanics that have the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Business 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
All right, so here we go as we get ready now for the fourth and final quarter. And what a ball game so far. Forrest City going to inbound. Forrest City, they are going from right to left. Jalen Cole underneath. Cannot get the shot to fall. Good job, though, by Fisher on the rebound. It is a one-point game. I've got Lonnie Taylor right beside me. Does a great job in the hospitality room. I've not been able to go down there just yet. May not be able to go down the rest of the night. That's okay, though. We've got to stream these games. Christy says, oh, you betcha, Christy. We enjoy doing this kind of thing, and streaming these games is a blessing for us as like it is you guys. No good there by Eccles. Good rebound by Southside. Jalen Cole now trying to get inside the paint. That's where he is dynamite. Fights his way inside the paint there. And now Southside has a quick lead, and there's a block by Anderson as Nichols went in. Three-point basket is up. It's no good. Baker trying to fight for that rebound. Nearly come away with his own miss. Boy, the action has really turned up the pressure here. Good move as Fisher goes inside, and he is going to be fouled in the process. Believe the foul. It's going to be on Jalen Cole, I believe. Jalen Cole with the foul. Be his second. Fisher goes up, and we are tied at 52. Lonnie Taylor, he's bringing us water. Great guy. We're going to get him on here in a little bit. He does a phenomenal job. But Fisher again, both free throws, knocks him down. We're going back and forth. I like it. Let us know on YouTube where you're thank you so much. Let us know on YouTube or Facebook who's going to win this game. 53-52 right now. Forrest City leads by 1. Jalen Cole now. Once again, high off the backboard. It's no good. When he gets in the paint, he is so hard to control. It's going to be last touch by Forrest City. There's the inbound. Anderson quickly inside to Rico Sane. Another assist by Jalen Cole. It is once again a one-point lead. 54-53 now. Oh, my goodness. Good job by Liggins. Nearly had a steal, and there's going to be a turnover by Robert Eccles. And we're going to see coming in now, Mikey White going to come in for Washington. 6 minutes on the dot remaining in this ball game, and it is a one-point lead for Southside. 54-53. Day 2 of this showdown. And we're going to get a timeout called here by Southside. This will be a full timeout. Let's get Lonnie in here real quick. He does our hospitality room, does a phenomenal job with that. We'll let him get mic'd up here real quick and bring in Lonnie. This will be the first of many times we'll be talking to you. So What's going on back in that hospitality room? Because I'm not going to be able to go down there tonight.
Well, we're getting food ready. I have to bring you some out here.
You're going to have to do that at some point.
Keep you going, yeah. I wanted to recognize our sponsors that bring us food into us. We have the Donut House, Godfather's Pizza, McDonald's, Tin Box, Papa John's Pizza, Steak and Shake, Mike and Zach's Barbecue, Subway, Walmart, Pepsi.
All great sponsors for this event.
Yeah. I've got some more here.
Oh, go ahead.
Subway, Walmart,
hang on one
Pepsi.
second. We'll get to those in just a minute.
Oh,
here.
yeah,
Let me get back to this ball game here from the timeout. 54-53 now. We've got well over 100 now tuning in on YouTube, and thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I know a lot of folks that get those big screen TVs out. That's what I do when I'm watching a ball game now. It's always good to have commentary. What a backdoor pass. Jalen Cole to a wide-open Rico Sane. And now it is a 3-point lead at Southside, their biggest lead of the ball game. 56-53. We've got ourselves quite the ball game here. I'm going back and forth from YouTube and Facebook. A lot of Facebook fans on. There's another steal by Rico Sane. Goes up, and he will score 23 points. Rico Sane. I was going to say YouTube fans are all about Southside, and our Facebook fans are all about Forrest City right now. I love this. 5-point lead. Still have a long way to go in this one. Kimberly Shaw says, let's go, Melvin. Right now, he is on the bench right now for Forrest City, but he won't be there for long. He's at the scores table, I believe. Yes, he is. He is coming right back in. Forrest City could not get their shot to go. So now Melvin Shaw back in the ball game. Antonio Jordan also going to check in as well. Keyshawn Washington going to stay out there. Forrest City now, this is where their defense really gets better and where it takes over. Just like that, there's a quick steal. We just talked about the defense, and they're going to say that was last touch by the Mustangs, so they'll turn it right back over to Southside. An inadvertent turnover there. Forrest City, they are not going quietly. 58-53 the score. Coming up on the 4-minute mark left in the fourth. Jalen Cole, he has been a force. 16 points here tonight so far. Oh, what a move inside by Baker. Finds a wide open Cameron Anderson. Now it is a 7-point lead, and there's another steal by Cole. Jalen Cole goes up, and it scores. It rattles all the way around the rim. It is now a 9-point lead for this Southside team. 3:36, all that remains here in this game. Lonnie's back with us, and we're talking about sponsors of this year's showdown.
Yeah, we've got Las Margaritas, Maya's Las Margaritas, El Acapulco, Buffalo Wild Wings, Coke. We appreciate all those sponsors that bring in that great food for all you people.
Absolutely, and I'm sure we'll get you back on here later on tonight sometime.
We could probably do that. Probably bring you a little food to eat. We got some great food.
There you go. I like to hear that.
You do a great job juggling all this stuff together here.
Well, thank you so much, Lonnie, and we'll get you back on during the Mules game later tonight.
Okay.
You betcha. Lonnie Taylor and his staff doing such a phenomenal job back in the hospitality room. They do such a great job every year. They've been a part of this showdown now every year. And people like these guys, they feed the coaches, they feed the families of the coaches. I mean, it's really an amazing job what they do. I'm going back and forth here. I figured out this whole comment thing on YouTube. We've got so many fans right now tuning in on both Facebook and on YouTube. This is exciting basketball. I've got the easy job. Tim's over there with all kinds of equipment. He's got to maneuver everything around. All I'm doing is just taking real-time stats and telling you the score and the time. 3:31 now to go. What a move. Oh, Melvin Shaw kind of partially blocked there by Jeremiah Smith. So now on the other end, Southside coming up on the 3:10 mark. Rico Sane, 23 points in this ball game. Right now, he is the game leader for everybody. But right behind him is Jalen Cole. Nice little hook shot that time. He's got 20. And now it is an 11-point lead. No good by Jordan. Could not get the shot to fall. Coming up on the 2:45 mark. Rico Sane getting a big shout out. Taiwanda, his aunt, loves what she is seeing right now from Southside. They were down by 10 points at one point in this ball game. Southside, I'm telling you, this Southside team, they're a dangerous team. I don't want to face them. I'm telling you, this team has no quit in them. Same as Forrest City. These two are battling it out. There's a nice shot by Bryson Baker. We'll work on getting an interview coming up with the head coach, Damon Fuller. Try to get maybe one of the players as well from Southside after this contest. Oh, what a block. Another big block by Cameron Anderson. And we're going to get a timeout here by Southside. So with that being said, we're going to step away. Don't go anywhere. A quick 30-second timeout. We'll be right back. You're listening to the live coverage of the Poplar Bluff Showdown on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Want a career and not just another job? It's waiting for you at Briggs & Stratton. Great pay, great benefits, and continuing education. Everything you and your family deserve. Go to careers.basco.com and look at Poplar Bluff job openings.
All right, and we are back here live. And, of course, coming up after this contest, we are working on getting an interview with a coach, maybe a player or two, because this showdown is all about the kids and the coaches. We've got so many fans right now logged on YouTube and on Facebook. We want to make sure that this experience is something that they never forget. Rico Sane, top of the key. He is going to get fouled, believed by Marcus Britt. Second personal by Marcus Britt. It'll be a 1-and-1 coming up for Rico Sane. 1:29 left here in the fourth quarter. He's got 24 points. It's a game high for him. And go back over here to Facebook here. Markeisha Span says, let's go Hawks. There's some of the Hawks fans showing up on Facebook. I was wondering about that. I didn't see any for a while. Coming up next, we've got a good one, Overton. Oh, what a block by Rico Sane. My goodness, this young man's came to play today. Rico Sane, a huge block over Keyshawn Washington. Another three-point basket. This one is up and good by Danya Washington. He's got 7 points here in the ball game. 68-56 now. Coming up on a minute left. Our next ball game is going to feature Overton and Fayetteville. That'll be coming up later on this afternoon. And then our third contest between Poplar Bluff and Haywood later tonight. Jalen Cole missing the first opportunity, gets his own missed shot. He's got 22 points here tonight. 25 by Rico Sane. Long three-pointer by Keyshawn Washington is no good. It's rebounded, though, by Mikey White, and it's going to be taken away by the Hawks. Baker nearly turns it over high off the glass, and he's got 8 points now. And we're coming up now toward the end of the game. 72-56 is the score. And this one, it'll be how this one ends. Southside is going to pick up a big win. What a game. 72-56 is the score. Southside was down by 10 points earlier in the ball game. But, man, they sure turned things around. Coming up, I believe we're going to be interviewing, Tim, the head coach, maybe even a player as well. We'll keep you right here. For those of you that are tuning in on YouTube or Facebook, stay with us. Cassandra Sane right now, she is going out there and she is going to get a coach for me. I like that lady. She is such a nice lady. She'll make sure that she gives me thumbs up, so we're going to have a coach coming up here momentarily. In the meantime, thank you so much, Delmar. We appreciate that, my friend. So we're going to stay here. I believe Coach Fuller might be on his way up. I'm not sure yet. We'll wait and see. Coach Fuller maybe will be on his way up. In the meantime, let's go ahead now real quickly and let's talk about Forrest City for just a moment. They shot 44% today. They were 12 out of 50 overall, 6 of 17 from behind the three-point arc, and they were 6 out of 8 on the free throw line. 75% overall, 15 turnovers by Forrest City. They did have 8 steals. Let's talk about some of the numbers here by Forrest City. They were led in scoring by Marcus Britt, 14 big points overall. He was a big spark for the offense here for this Forrest City team. Coming up, I believe we're going to have Rico Sane. I see him coming up the stairs here. We'll see what he's going to do. Also, tonight, looking at Forrest City, also Robert Eccles had 8 points for this team out of Forrest City. 7 by Danya Washington, 6 by Keyshawn Washington, and then from there, Melvin Shaw, Mikey White, each having 2 points for Forrest City. 5, by the way, by Servo Fisher. And that was the overall points breakdown, so to speak, for the Forrest City Mustangs. Looking over at the team that we're going to be talking to now, Southside, they shot phenomenally well here today. And we're going to be able to interview Rico. I think we're going to be able to get him live here on our program. We'll let him get mic'd up, and we'll let Tim turn the camera around on Mr. Sane here. And once we get that camera turned around, all right, we're going to bring in Rico Sane. And first off, congratulations on the victory here.
Thank you.
A lot of fans here tuning in on YouTube and Facebook. So I'll let you look in that camera right there and kind of walk us through your 4 points here in the first quarter very early as you were able to get to career point 1,000. What did it mean to you as a player to do that here as a junior at this tournament?
Correction, I am a senior. But
I'm sorry, you're a senior. My apologies.
Yes, sir. But I'm very thankful, and I thank God I couldn't do it without my team, my coaches, the program, my school, Jackson, Tennessee. I'm representing. That's it.
Talk about the team effort. You guys got down by 10 points early in this contest. You guys never gave up, never did fall, and then, of course, going into halftime down by 5 points. What did Coach Fuller tell you guys, and how was you guys able to get back in the ball game quickly in the second half?
Believe it or not, we actually had a lot of games like that this season, and honestly, it's just the same thing over and over. He's saying we're getting outplayed, we got to play harder, we got to push ourselves if we want to be the best team in the state like we once was before.
You know, one thing about Southside here in this ball game, you guys had 11 assists, but talk about for just a moment one of your teammates, Jalen Cole, 22 points, three assists. I mean, it seemed like that between you two guys, I mean, you guys were not going to be denied. Obviously, it was a team effort, but talk about Jalen Cole and how much he means here to this team.
J. Cole, he means a lot to this team. He's a big piece. He's also a senior. He made All-State team last year. He's a very good player. He's a good captain, and he's a very good use to the team.
Well, Rico, we're so glad you were able to come up here, and of course, you guys will have one more big game coming up tomorrow. Thank you for the opportunity,
yes, sir.
And good luck coming up tomorrow in your third game here live at the Showdown.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You betcha. Rico Sane joining us live here on the program. We'll take a quick timeout. Coming up, we're going to be joined by the Poplar Bluff Athletic Director. He will join us coming up. It is day 2 of the Showdown live in Poplar Bluff. You're listening to the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Some things have changed since 1952. We changed our name, expanded our territory, and added branches in the communities we serve. But the most important thing remains the same. We treat our members like family. Experience the credit union difference. Ozark Federal Credit Union. Membership eligibility required. Insured by NCUA.
Christian Automotive and Tire. Quality name brand tires that you know and trust. They also have ASE certified mechanics that have the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Business 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
All right, welcome back now as we are in between games right now. So honored to welcome in the Poplar Bluff Mules Athletic Director, Kent Keith. I got to tell you, first off, Kent, we had the opportunity to interview during halftime of the last game the AD for Southside, Miss Cassandra Sane. She is such a wonderful lady. Glad that you were able to get Southside to come up here this year for this showdown. Such a great team to watch and have a lot of fun.
It is, and their coach is a really good guy, and you know, all the players have been very impressive and so forth. I think, the team I remember winning it in 2019 was a little bit stronger than this team, but they're still good and they're still well coached, and got a big win behind in the game before this one getting ready to start, and managed to come back and end up getting a good win.
I'm telling you, I was given the all-tournament ballot here, and I've got a few names I'll put on this ballot, but what's getting tougher game by game?
It is.
That's what this tournament's all about.
Yep, that's right. But there's been some standout kids, and it's going to be tough to narrow it down to 7 to name the all-tournament team tomorrow.
Absolutely. So talk about this showdown now that we got you on the air, and just how much fun we are having and how much we missed it last year.
It's a blast, and I talked to the referees last night before the game, and Pat Sarda was one of them, and have known him a long time, obviously a local guy, and they're like, Coach, what do you think? And I think kind of like what I told you too, whatever we get done this year is going to be more than we did last year, and that's a positive. And, unfortunately, COVID's reared its head again and so forth, and my understanding is really hit the Memphis area hard, and obviously Memphis Central couldn't come, but luckily it didn't affect these other teams, and my prayer still is that tomorrow morning all these kids wake up in their beds and everybody still feels well, and we can get 3 more games in and get this thing under our belt.
Amen to that. And of course, doing this showdown year in and year out, it takes some great sponsors to make this happen. And I've got to give a big shout out to First Midwest Bank. They have just been so huge all these years.
They have. I think Joey McClain, I talked to Dale Dickerson yesterday. I think Joey got in an airplane, not sure where, but I know he's been out of town. Hopefully he gets back maybe by tomorrow. I don't know, but they've been really good to work with us, on the tournament. And then obviously other people here in town, the Super 8, the Comfort Inn, Academy Sports and Outdoors, Holiday Inn, Hampton Inn, Drury Inn. Rob Rowland doesn't have any kids playing anymore, but he's still, one of our big sponsors and helps us out a lot, whatever we need. Briggs and Stratton, Donut House, Godfather's Pizza, McDonald's. We had a little bit of scare with them because, this North McDonald's, I hit hard just about every day for lunch or dinner or something, and blew the place up and built us a new one and been sweating it. And I guess it finally opened today, but we're getting our food out of the South McDonald's this year because of it. They didn't know when they were going to be able to open and have been in communication with them, but they've been with us, every year I've been here and do a good job for us, get us burgers and give us money and so forth. Focus Physical Therapy, Chad Casey is actually having to be here this year as the trainer because Heath Willis is out ill, and we appreciate Chad and all he does and the training services they provide for us. 10 Box Cost Plus helps us out a lot with food and supplies for our hospitality room. Papa John's is keeping us in pizza in the hospitality room this year. Jostens, who I got to hit up, or they're going to get some of my money back this year because, our cheerleaders won state.
That's right.
And so, they're sponsored, but they're going to get some of that money back when we buy these girls rings here in the next couple of weeks. And I understand they've already got, I think I talked to Coach Smith, I think they've already got about 10 designs in mind, so how they're going to narrow it down, I do not know, but we always take care of our teams that win state championships, so that's a great expense to have to take the burden on and all that, and the girls are going to perform a little bit after this game, and you'll get to see their state championship routine.
Yes.
Extremely proud because it's been, I think, about 7 years since we won state, and Stephanie Hillis did a great job, and now she's an assistant principal, and Kim Smith came in, kind of as a new coach, and the girls have bought into her, and we've got a great group of girls, and the cool thing about it, none of them are seniors this year, and so they'll be back next year, hopefully, to defend that state title and make it 2 in a row like we did a few years ago with Coach Hillis.
Absolutely. The first game is over with. We're looking at this game. You were telling me off the air this could be one of the better games of this tournament, but I'm telling you, so far, most of these games have been pretty close, and they've been really entertaining so far.
They have, and I think before, I was in the studio and talked to you, and Southside on paper going in, undefeated and all that, and we really thought they were going to be the powerhouse, and they are good, not taking anything away from them, but Cordova was kind of the dark horse. I knew they were going to be good, and that was, I went and congratulated their coach after the game last night. That was a huge win, and just they had some really good individuals that stood out, and obviously Fayetteville is well coached and have several good players and all that, so, going in tonight, this could be the game of the tournament.
Who do you have winning this game, do you think? Just remember, I'll tell you, we got a lot of fans from Overton and Fayetteville watching
I don't
now.
want to make anybody mad either. And my mom is retired in Northwest Arkansas, and that makes it hard. I don't know. I think it's going to be a close one, but just in my mind, I think Fayetteville's going to pull it out.
I got to tell you, hats off to you and your administration for allowing us to stream nothing but compliments on YouTube and Facebook. A lot of fans from these teams that could not make it, and they're just so happy that we're able to put on a decent product for them and give them an opportunity back to their homeland to see these boys play.
That's awesome. And, hopefully if your team comes back next year or in the future, whatever, if you've never been to Poplar Bluff, obviously we appreciate what Frankie's doing with the radio and the streaming, but if you've never been to Poplar Bluff, we'd like to get you in our city at some point, and it's a really neat place to live and good quality of life and all that, and we're very proud of it. So if you've never been to Poplar Bluff and you're watching on the internet or listening on the radio, next time your team's in, please come and let us show you a little bit of hospitality.
Absolutely. Ken, thank you so much for the time, my friend. We'll get you back on tomorrow night.
Appreciate it, Frank.
You betcha. Ken Keith here joining us live. We'll take a quick timeout. We're going to go check our lineups and make sure we're good to go. We'll come back for the tip-off between Overton, Fayetteville. It is coming up next. Make sure and share this stream if you're watching us on Facebook. And, of course, tell your friends on YouTube. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'll be back in just a moment with the opening tip-off, live coverage of the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. All right, here we go. 3:16 left to play, or I should say left to go in the pregame before we get ready for the opening tip-off. Coming up, we're going to revamp now and get set for the Bulldogs out of Fayetteville, and of course they'll take on the Wolverines out of Overton. We are watching all of our comments right now on YouTube, and let's see here. A lot of folks right now tuning in. Patricia, she says, go Whitty. St. Louis is cheering. Joey Adams, we rocking with Fayetteville this way. Keep those comments coming on our YouTube channel. We are having just an absolute blast here tonight doing the live coverage of all of these games. We're so happy that we're able to bring this to you live. We're going to go over to our Facebook page as well. Make sure, and if you're tuning in on Facebook, do us a quick favor and share this video for us. Poplar Bluff, by the way, is going to come up next. They will play the last game of the night. Big shout out to Lonnie Taylor as well, back in our hospitality room. He has done a phenomenal job. His staff has really done great through the years. We appreciate everything he has done for us. And now we're going to get ready for this awesome contest coming up here in just a few moments. A couple of players that we're going to be interested to watch in this second matchup between Overton and Fayetteville. You look at Overton, Jerron Jones. This guy is quick, he's fast, he can score from anywhere on the floor. And then, of course, you've got Freisen as well, Jordan Freisen coming in as well. We'll see what happens with him as this game gets started. Let's go down courtside for Mr. Kenny Hosler with our starting lineups. Just talking to Coach Fuller from Southside. He's going to join us possibly coming up at halftime of this game. So we're going to get our starting lineups here. The away team is going to be Fayetteville. The home team is Overton. Fayetteville wearing their purple jerseys with the white trim, white numbering. Fayetteville, or I should say Overton rather, they are the home white jerseys with the blue trim and the blue numbering. Look who's joining us right now, our good friend John Scott. Listen, John, we're on a first-name basis now. You know the equipment better than I do. Just turn the mic on and let's go.
Right on, man. I know the mic actually is on the other side of my face.
That's
tonight
right.
Again. It's switched again. You're trying to mess with me.
I'm trying to mess with you. So our starting lineups here, Sawyer Keith, number 1. Landon Glasper, number 3. He was our winner, by the way, in three-point contest. Jaden Haney is also going to start. Graham Whitty and Ornette Gaines. Those are the starting 5 here for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. I got to tell you real quick, we're in between games right now, getting ready to start. On YouTube earlier, we had a great crowd for Southside. Let me tell you, we got a chance to interview the AD for Southside, Miss Cassandra Sane. We watched her son get career point 1,000. We made a big deal about that as well. YouTube and Facebook is lighting up here tonight so far, John. I hope you've drank your green drink like I have.
Hey, I'm not kidding you, Frankie. I did get a shot of ginger at lunch today.
I told you, man. Listen, I'm going to have, after these starting lineups here, I'm going to have Tim swing that camera over here. I want you guys to see what I'm drinking at home. It is just ginger, I promise you, but it's funny because of what I put it in.
It does look a little bit
suspicious.
Sus, as the children would say today.
Tim, get a shot of this drink right here. This is what I drink every morning. I put this, it's called pure ginger, and I put this in a little bottle. Got to hit it before the game. All right.
Excellent. That's excellent.
I mean, that is ginger, I promise you.
Oh, I can smell it, yes.
Yes, you can. It is definitely ginger. All right, you ready to go, John?
I'm absolutely ready.
Glad to have you alongside, my friend. If you want this stool, you can have it, by the way. I'm sitting up higher tonight.
I'm all right. I can see. I may stand a little bit.
All right.
Can see.
Well, here we go. We are now underway. Good tip, and it's going to go out of bounds. Good job there by Overton. And I believe it was last touched by Overton, actually. It's going to belong to the Bulldogs. So Fayetteville is going to inbound it to begin with. Glasper will get the first touch. Long three-point basket is no good by Keith, and it's going to be a long rebound here by Fayetteville. And that's one thing we saw during the three-point contest. Sawyer Keith and Landon Glasper, those guys were in the finals, by the way. And they electrified the crowd on the three-point contest. That guy right there, as you just see, draining Landon Glasper, he was the winner of the three-point contest, and that's a reason why.
He sure makes it look effortless.
He does. He is such, and I asked him earlier, where is he going to go to college? He doesn't know yet. I did tell him, for all you fans watching in Fayetteville, I told him that I think the fans in Fayetteville want him not to play tomorrow because he's playing Poplar Bluff. And I said, they don't want to see you play tomorrow. He didn't believe me, believe it or not.
He needs a little rest.
He needs a little rest. And, of course, we told him that because he's really good. 7:10 to play here in the opening quarter. 3-0 now Fayetteville. Jordan Freisen, I think this game will be one of the better games of this entire showdown. Overton, Fayetteville. Overton's coming in 9-3 this season so far. Long three-pointer. It is off the mark. It's no good. A long rebound. And there you go. Still can't finish. My goodness. Jerron Jones. Freeman, I thought, was going to be able to finish that and could not finish it. Gaines in the middle, back outside to Glasper. Glasper had 28 points last night. Won the three-point contest today. Long three-pointer by Gaines. This one is in and out, no good, but an offensive board by Fayetteville. And there you go again. Another bucket by Glasper, and that's 5 for him.
He can light it up tonight. He's coming out hot, coming out smooth.
He really is. He is absolutely lighting things up, and that's what he does best. No good. Another offensive rebound. We got a player hurt, though. Grady is going to knock down the shot. So Grady with his first bucket. Glad that he's okay. Keith with a long three-pointer is no good from the corner. And another shot is no good, but Gaines with the offensive rebound. So just like that, Gaines was able to take that shot away. So Gaines with a big bucket. He's got 7 points. Or make that, he's got 2 on the night. Gaines, three-point play. Now it's 8-0. Grady is going to pick up the foul on the other end for Overton. Miss Jones says, let's go Overton. There's a steal by Whitty and a block. Another block. That's back-to-back blocks by Regular. We saw him in the dunking contest earlier, too, by the way.
I'm going to have to hear the story about that, Frankie. I saw our very own Torrance Williams won that today.
Torrance Williams, he won that bad boy. Had a score of 69 points in the round. So Haney picks up the foul for Fayetteville. Nice to see our Overton fans tuning in on YouTube and Facebook as well. 5:08 to play first quarter. 8-2 run by Fayetteville. I think both teams will settle down a little bit. You got Isaiah Regular out there. He is just a phenomenal athlete. What a move. Goes up, dunks it in, counted, and the foul.
He got hit in the mouth. Before that, he was feeling his face, making sure he wasn't bleeding. And he caught the pass and the two-handed down.
I think we have an intentional foul as well.
I don't know. Did they call a technical on him?
Yeah, they did. I don't know.
I wonder what.
We're trying to sort this all out. There's a technical foul called, an intentional foul, I believe, called. Well, I was going to say it was going to be called on. I think it is going to be called on. Well, they're going to call the foul on Graham Whitty. So Isaiah Regular is going to get the shot. It's 8-4 the score. He'll get the free throw, and it's in. It's a 3-point lead now. So there was a foul called on.
I think they called a technical foul on.
I think Jordan
Regular.
Freisen is nope.
Yep.
They got it on Isaiah Regular, so they're going to give him the technical.
It was probably worth it for that emphatic dunk. I wonder what Mr. Regular is going to do, where he's going to play.
He didn't say. I asked him that earlier in the show, or in the competition. He didn't say. Landon Glasper. He's got 7 points out of the team's 10. He is just a phenomenal player. They gave me my ballot earlier for the all-district team. You can bet Mr. Glasper, he's in the top 2.
He's a player.
He might be number 1 before it's all said and done in my book. He is a fun athlete to watch. You've got Isaiah Regular out there for Overton. You've also got for Fayetteville, you've got the young man, Landon Glasper. There he goes again in the corner. This shot a little bit short, but look who got the rebound.
Oh, and there's a steal.
There's a steal. I'm telling you, man, this is going to be one of those deals.
That guy's a gamer there.
He absolutely is. Regular and Glasper. They're going right back to Regular. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. Coach Stamps was not happy with the call. Simpson's going to come in here momentarily. Also, it's going to be 2 on Graham Whitty, and that's a big foul for them. We're going to see Jack Eric coming in the ball game. Graham Whitty takes a seat. Sawyer Keith is also going to check out. Mason Simpson back in the ball, coming in the first time. Good move inside by number 5, Jordan Freisen. Now it's a 10-7 ball game. I told you these two teams would settle down. 3-point basket is no good. There's another offensive board, though, by Haney. So Haney with a big offensive board. Now Landon Glasper. How do you defend him? They wanted to walk, and they're not going to get it. Instead, they're going to get a foul on Grady, and that's number 2 on him, number 0. what's amazing is Overton, the way they're able to play their ball games, only brought 8 players with them, and they're still the way they can run and gun. Another block there by Isaiah Regular. Gains inside the paint, and we're going to get a foul. We're going to get a foul, I believe, on
Regular.
Is it on Regular? Yes, it is, and that's number 2 on him.
That's unfortunate. He's blocked like 5 shots.
He is just absolutely. So now Overton, they're in foul trouble early. They've got 2 players in foul trouble. We're going to see Jordan Jackson coming in. He'll come in for Grady. You can't really have you really can't be without Regular right now. He is such a dynamic player.
No, it's tough. 2 fouls this early in the game's tough. He's going to have to be a little careful.
He is.
Blocking shots.
12 points by Fayetteville, all by 2 players. Landon Glasper with 7 points. Ornette Gaines with 5.
So if you're Fayetteville, you want to take the ball to Regular every time. I would just take it right at him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Try to draw a foul.
Try to draw a foul. Jordan Jackson making a move inside on Eric, and he's going to draw the foul. Good job by him to gain contact. Jack Irk is going to pick up the foul. 3:21 to play here in the first quarter, 12-7, and we're going to see going to the free throw line at Jordan Jackson. Let me switch over here to our Facebook comments. Misses the first free throw. We're going to see coming in now, number 22, Desmond Gray will check in for Jaden Haney. Let us know on Facebook where you're tuning in from and who you're rooting for. Big audience once again on Facebook. YouTube rather. It's 12-8 now to score. And there's another foul by Jordan Jackson. It's already team foul number 5 here in the first quarter. There, John. Fouls are starting to mount up a little bit.
The one thing about Fayetteville, I hate to like that team because the way University of Arkansas treated my beloved Missouri Tigers this year in football, but of course we can't win them all.
Yeah,
we got a lot of Arkansas fans in our community, so
I was going to say absolutely.
Bit of smack talking going on.
Gains another big offensive rebound. Look at the three-pointer by that man out there, number 3, Landon Glasper. My goodness,
he's hot, man.
He is a show.
Smooth shot.
I was doing the P8 today for the three-point contest, and this guy, he is everything as advertised. Going to get a foul inside. It may be on Gray. Nope, it's going to be on Jack Irk instead. He's got 2 fouls now. And that's going to bring in Rex Rusher. He will come in. This Fayetteville team is so fun to watch. But don't sleep on Overton because they can outrun you to death if you're not careful. So now looking at Jordan Freisen. Got to be careful for him. Gaines got away with the body check there. Could have been a foul. They throw it inside to who else but Regular, counted, and the foul. He's got 5 points here in the ball game. 15-10, Isaiah Regular.
Such an athletic player, he's shooting threes, he's running the floor, he's getting rebounds, blocking shots. Really an all-around player.
How come you weren't in the three-point contest earlier? I thought you were going to be shooting those threes.
Well, Frankie, I was getting my ginger shot.
Gotcha.
Took a little longer than I thought. I need a little extra ginger for the 3 points.
3-point play is up and good. It's 15-11 now. 4-point lead here by Fayetteville. Nobody. Oh, what a block as Glasper was going up to the basket. Freeman reaches in with a big block. It's been about block shots so far here in this first quarter. Jordan Jackson is going to take a seat. Cordell Bailey checks in. Long three-pointer by Simpson, rebounded by Regular. And now Freisen puts a move, and he's going to be stripped away. Good steal by Gaines. So Freisen will turn it over, and here comes the Bulldogs. And a foul going to be called, I believe. I think it's on Freeman. If it's on him, it's number 2, or number 1 rather. So we will see.
Sign of the times.
It's going to be Cordell Bailey who's going to be called for the personal foul. So Kellis Thompson tuning in. Loves this live coverage. Love having Kellis tune in. 2:09 to play here in the first quarter rather. Each team with 6 personal fouls. Desmond Gray at the free throw line that knocks down the first one.
These teams really playing well. They're not down at all from playing last night. You know, some kids come out a little tired. These kids clearly are not getting up and down the floor playing good basketball.
Absolutely. Second free throw coming up. It is up and it is good by Desmond Gray. 17-11. Fayetteville is in the purple jerseys with the white numbers. And of course, Overton, the white jerseys with the blue numbers. Good move by Jerron Jones. He is such a player. Look how quick he is. He gets his own missed shot and then gave it to Isaiah. He pumps those fists. I'm going to say something about Isaiah. Let me tell you, this guy is such a nice young man. I talked to him earlier today. I'm getting old. I say nice young man. Who talks like that?
I'm getting old. You're getting old.
33, I should say, Ornette Gaines on the foul. But he was just so respectful, and he was one of those players that said, man, we're glad you guys are doing this. It gives a chance back home for folks to watch us.
You know, that's one thing I've noticed, Frank. A lot of people fell off on the younger generation or the 2 younger generations down, but I find that kids nowadays are really respectful.
They are.
And they're way more polished than I remember being with that age. It's hard to be a kid. People forget it's hard to be a kid, especially now with technology and social media. These kids are polished, they're nice, they're respectful, they look you in the eye, shake your hand, all that.
Isaiah Regular 1 out of 2. He's got 7 points on the night. Haney now going down the lane. It's going to be taken away, a jump ball, and it's going to belong to the Overton Wolverines. Good job there by Freeman. He did a great job of reaching in and just taking that ball away. He thought he may have committed a foul to begin with, but they got it right. Good call by the officials. And now Jordan Freisen, would love to see him get going here. 3-point basket by Freeman off the mark. It's no good. Good job there by Regular to not draw the foul. And on the other end, a foul's going to be called for Mason Simpson. He's going to shoot 2. Freeman, I believe, picked up the foul. That'll be his first, and now we're going to see Mason Simpson now on the free throw line. He will shoot 2 free throws. If you don't mind, if you're on Facebook, do us a favor and share the video for us. We love to get those good responses coming in. I like to be able to say to John Scott and everybody else, people do listen to me once in a while. He don't believe me sometimes. 19-12 the score now. Both free throws are good. Isaiah Regular, 3-point basket. This one off the mark. Offensive, or I should say a rebound, and then a turnover by Haney after Gaines got the rebound.
Try to go with it before he quite had it.
I was going to say, I was going to ask you a question as we see Javion Jones now going to come in for Terrell Freeman. Terrell Freeman also participated earlier in the 3-point contest. The winner is out there right now. He is on Fayetteville's team. He wears number 3. We're talking about Landon Glasper. What a move by Jordan Freisen. He's going to have it taken away, though, by Gaines. So Freisen turns it over. Gray now looks inside. Oh, my goodness. They're going to. Oh, is that a foul? I thought it could have been. They're going to count. They're going to call goaltending.
Yeah, that's much better than a foul.
Yeah, much better than a foul. I thought it was going to be a foul there for a moment.
Regardless of who you're pulling for, I'd hate to see Mr. Regular get foul trouble and not be able to play.
Absolutely. Glasper's going to check out the last 52 seconds. We love good competition. That's what I was telling you earlier on. On these games, I don't care who wins. I want to see it close, and I want to see a battle.
Absolutely.
We saw that in the last game.
Yes, kids playing their hearts out. They want to win. It's really good to see.
So Cordell Bailey now. They're down 21-12. They go inside to Jones. And what do we have here? A whistle and a foul coming up against Fayetteville. Desmond Gray is going to stay out there. Sawyer Keith is back in the ball game. Also, Max Vollmer is in as well. So Javion Jones for the free throw. It's no good. It's going to be rebounded by the Bulldogs. That last foul, by the way, was on Desmond Gray. It's his first. They've already got 18 fouls, 15 fouls already here in the first quarter of play.
You know, it's such a lot of fouls, but they aren't bad calls, I don't think. I hate to even say that.
They're
not
decent
really bad
calls.
It's just been a physical game.
Haney now, top of the key. 8 seconds, good three-point attempt, knocks it down. Mason Simpson wide open. It is a 12-point game at the end of one quarter. The Bulldogs, they lead at 24-12. We're going to come right back. You're listening to the second day of the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
Las Margaritas and Mayas, serving up the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Esquivel family, always proud to support our Poplar Bluff Mules.
All right, so here we go as we get ready now to get you back to live action. I'm Frankie Castile alongside my good friend John Scott. All right, John, be honest with me. You got to be honest here. This broadcasting, it's bit you, hasn't it? You enjoy doing this, don't you?
Well, you know, it's an interesting thing, Frankie. I was thinking about that today. It's not something I ever really thought of, but I've had an opportunity to do a little bit of this. You've given me that opportunity, and I enjoy it. The other day I remembered as a kid, we used to, my brother and I would record on an 8-track player. That's how old I am.
Wow.
And pretend like we were disc jockeys. That's probably not the right term anymore. But we would use little microphones and pretend like we were on the radio, and I hadn't thought of that in a long, long time. But somewhere along the way, maybe coming back from Waynesville, I thought of that. And it has been a pleasure for me, actually, to get up here and do this.
It's a lot of fun for sure. And just like that, both players now, both teams making a quick basket. Javion Jones with a quick bucket. It is 26-14 now. And that's one thing. How do you stop Gaines? Gaines is such a phenomenal player. Gaines could not get the shot to go down this time. Freisen is able to come away with the rebound. Landon Glasper is back in the ball game. Big three-pointer. Big three-pointer. 26-17. Sawyer Keith is going to miss that opportunity there.
The regular does a really good job on the rebound and keeping that ball high. He doesn't bring it down. A lot of big guys will bring the ball down. Gets knocked loose, but he's really good about holding it up high and getting it out fast.
26-17, a three-point basket by Freisen is no good, but the offensive rebound still no good, but he tips it in. No, oh my goodness, he knows he missed a couple of opportunities.
He's going to get it now.
Yes, he is. Now he'll get it back. It took about 9 times, but he got it done. My goodness, this is fun. I tell you, these teams are playing their hearts out. 26-19 to score. Big audience once again.
Oh, that's 3 on him.
It's going to be 3.
Yeah, that was that was unnecessary.
So Isaiah Regular now puts him in big foul trouble that time. Terrell Freeman without Regular on the floor. They've got to be real careful now as Gaines with 9 points is going to the free throw line. And it's no good on the free throw opportunity. Rebounded by Javion Jones. So now Cordell Bailey kicks it back out to the top of the key. Freisen now. He'll get it back to Bailey. Freisen in the corner. Overton 9-3 this year. Good move to the rim by Bailey. Could not finish. Rebounded by Haney. Good job getting it back to Gaines. Gaines, a pull-up jumper. He's got 11 points. Good job by Sawyer Keith. You know, Sawyer's dad's name is Kent Keith, by the way. Do you know that?
Is that right?
That
I did
is.
not know that.
We've got 2 Kent Keiths. Three-point basket is no good. Offensive rebound, though. Jerrion misses the shot. Bailey got the offensive rebound, but then Overton could do nothing with it. Look at that. Glasper, he's going to go all the way down, shoot and score, and he's got a dozen points, folks. My goodness, what a basket by Landon Glasper. Three-point competition winner, and that's the reason why. 30-19 is the score. 5:15 to go here before halftime. And of course, we want to thank some of the great sponsors making this showdown possible. Without them, we could not be here. They include the FCA, also Skeeter Kill Sporting Goods, Subway, Walmart, Pepsi, Innovative Orthodontics, Buffalo Wild Wings, also being brought to you by Coca-Cola, Los Margaritas and Mayas, Fairfield Inn, El Acapulco, McLean Transport Company Incorporated, also being brought to you by Kissinger and Kirkman, C.E. Norton Construction and Plumbing, also Dairy Queen, Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, 10 Fox Cost Plus, and of course, our big sponsor of First Midwest Bank, and a big shout out to the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for allowing us to be here and stream these games. Rumor has it that John Scott might be streaming all by himself tomorrow. He's going to run everything. Is that what I'm understanding?
I'll need you to make me some of that green drink.
A big green drink for you is in store. So here comes Overton now following the timeout. 30-19 the score. Big story is Isaiah Regular is on the bench right now with 3 personal fouls.
That was a good timeout by Overton. You know, at teams like this, when they're big guys on the bench, sometimes they'll step up and they play a little better as a team because they're not relying on that one guy.
Absolutely.
So hopefully they'll be able to do that to make this a little closer game.
Another offensive rebound at that time by Overton. Freisen coming away with the rebound. Freisen gets bumped, and they're going to say a travel happened instead. He thought he was fouled. He may have a good case that he was fouled.
Yeah,
we've got the replay. We're going to see it right here on our screen. We're about 30 seconds behind. Nope, there's the bump by Mason Simpson. He did not get the call. 4.5 minutes to play here before halftime. What a move by Gaines outside to Glasper. Could not get the shot to fall. It's rebounded by Javion Jones. Jones, oh, what a good job. Jerron Jones, you betcha, he's got 5 points here in the ball game. 30-21, it's back to a 9-point game. Simpson for 3, money. 33-21, back to a 12-point game. I like the speed that these teams are going. They are just not waiting around for anything to develop. There's a turnover by Freisen. These teams are just absolutely hustled to the max.
Very well coached, well-disciplined teams, for sure.
Yes, they are. Big shout out to Coach Brad Stamps. He came up to us from Fayetteville after last night's ball games and told us, quite frankly, that his fans from Fayetteville, there's a block by Terrell Freeman. Gaines got it blocked. Going the other way is Jerron Jones. And it's 33-23 now the score.
Yeah, Overton's going to have to get back on defense a little bit, you know, but they're chipping away. If they can get back in this game, you know, it's anybody's game, second half.
Absolutely. 35-23 now. Three-point basket is no good by Freeman, but there's another offensive board. So quickly now, oh, he stepped on the line. Yes, he did. A turnover on Simpson.
Well, Simpson's a good player, though. He's got a lot of body control, quick. Had that nice 3 earlier. He needs a little air right now, though.
Yeah, he does. 35-25 is the score. Fayetteville hanging on to a lead. Three-point basket by Jones is no good. The other Jones with a rebound. Javion Jones comes in with a big rebound, keeping this possession alive. Sawyer Keith is back in the ball game, as is Desmond Gray. Short shot, Gaines on the rebound, but another offensive rebound coming in. And we're going to get going to be a foul coming up here as Grady is back in the ball game now for the Wolverines.
Overton's really hustling on the offensive end, getting a lot of loose balls.
Yes, they are.
Offensive rebounds. I like to see that. They didn't lay down.
Gaines will pick up his second personal foul. Landon Glasper back in the ball game, or he stays in the ball game rather. First free throw is no good. We're going to see Gaines coming out of the ball game. Jones misses the first free throw, misses both of them, and the rebound goes back to Gray. Don't want to leave free throws out there. Oh, what a block by Terrell Freeman as Haney tried to go off the backboard. That's one thing about this team. They are absolutely dominating when it comes to block shots. They are not messing around. Oh, good inbound. Haney on the assist. Quickly down the floor now. Fryson. No good. It's going to be rebounded by the Bulldogs. Glasper inside the paint. He is hard to stop inside the paint and misses that shot. Fryson comes up with a rebound rather. Down the floor, going to be a blocking foul coming up. Jerron Jones. It's going to be a foul on Sawyer Keith, and now it's going to be a double bonus foul.
That was a nice move by Jones. He really changed his dribble, got in there, adjusted his shot, and drew the foul.
At the free throw line are the Wolverines. That's 3 missed free throws right in a row by Jones. This could easily be a single-digit lead right now for Fayetteville. Second one is up. Now it is. 37-26 to score. Oh, we've got an injured player on the court. They'll call a timeout here in just a moment as Jones goes on. Oh, boy, we hope he is okay. We're
good to see our training staff out there, Chad Casey.
Chad Casey, very quick out there on the floor. The coaching staff as well for Fayetteville. That was Sawyer Keith. He hit the back of his head on the court. He's able to get up on his own power. I'll tell you what, this young man, he plays hard. He absolutely plays hard.
They really do. And a lot of these these kids, man, they fly through the air and crash and bash into the wall and the floor. And I mean, it's amazing how hard they do play. They give it their all.
Absolutely. He'll come out for just a little bit. He's got his hands on his forehead area. But, man, we hope he is okay. He's a big part of this Fayetteville basketball team for sure. And that's one thing about this tournament. We don't want to see anybody get hurt whatsoever. 37-28 the score. 9-point lead for the Bulldogs. What a nice shot again by Vollmer again. Max, I hope I'm saying his name right. I apologize if I'm not. Let me know if I'm not. If you're tuning in on social media, the Mules fans coming in. Last night, it was Jersey night. I'm not sure what tonight's theme is. There's a turnover by Fryson.
Seeing American flags.
I've seen a few American flags.
You know, Fayetteville's really running a nice offense right now. They're getting a lot of open looks on their half-court offense. Really a well-coached team, absolutely. Overton's giving them all they can handle, but I'll give Fayetteville credit. They're really running a nice half-court offense.
You know, I still think when it comes down to it, I'm going to have to chime in on YouTube to all the fans on Fayetteville who's chiming in on YouTube. We may have to sign a petition where tomorrow, you know, Bluff plays Fayetteville. I don't want to see Gaines play, nor do I want to see Glasper play either.
Yeah,
those
fair.
Two guys, maybe they can come in late in the fourth quarter.
Spot us a half.
Yeah, spot us a half. I'm telling you, this Fayetteville team is such a fun team to watch. Haney goes up, and he's going to draw the contact. What I like about Coach Brad Stamps is they've got this team prepared. He come in during the banquet and made it very clear that his team, they were ready to come in and compete. They wanted to come in and compete. and they've done that so far in this tournament.
Yes, and they're a deep team. They go to the bench. They don't lose anything.
No.
And he rotates them in and out quickly. They play hard, play smart. And right now they're really putting together a nice half.
They
40
really
points
are.
in the first half.
Absolutely. Brylan is going to come in. Brylan Sims, after Haney makes both free throws, he's got 4 points. 43 seconds, 41-28 the score. Can you imagine that game tomorrow between Bluff and Fayetteville? I think it's going to be. There's a big shot by Jerron Jones. He's got 15 points of their 31 so far in this half.
That elusive 2:30 p.m. start.
Yes, the ever-inclusive 2:30 start. So now Haney was going to back it out to mid-court. 13 seconds, up by 10 points. And we've got it's going to go against the Bulldogs.
3 seconds.
3 seconds, and that'll be a turnover on Mr. Sims. And 11 seconds now for Overton to possibly get some more points on the board and maybe chip away. Oh, there's a foul. Yes, sir. It's going to be a foul on Glasper.
If I'm Overton, I can get this to single digits before half with my big player on the bench. You know, that's not a bad half. Not a bad half at all for them.
Going to be a foul on Landon Glasper. That'll be his first double bonus. Jerron Jones will go to the free throw line. 15 points here in the first half. He has an opportunity here with 6.9 seconds to cut the lead down to single digits. Remember, Isaiah Regular is on the bench right now with foul trouble. He misses the first free throw. He will get one more.
Free throws may cost them this game. That's 4 or 5 they've missed. Make that 6, another one. He missed 2 right there.
He missed 2 right in a row earlier as well. And just like that, Gray is going to go up and score. So a missed opportunity there for the Wolverines of Overton. It cost them 2 points the other way. It's halftime. It's 43-31. Don't go anywhere. We've got much more coming up with our halftime report. It is Fayetteville right now. They lead 43-31. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And we are back here live with our halftime report. We're going to turn things over now to the head coach, Damon Fuller of the Southside Hawks. And, Coach, first off, congratulations on a big win today. Your team got down by 10 points, but you guys were able to battle back through. You guys were down by 5 points at halftime. What did you guys say at halftime to adjust? You guys came out second half and really looked very sharp in that second half.
We're just trying to get the kids to try to start doing the things that we do. The whole tournament, we haven't been playing Southside basketball, and we just tried to get them to understand that they do what we do at Southside and back at West Tennessee, that we can be in these games.
You know, talk about in the first quarter, Rico Sane was 4 points away from getting career point 1,000 as a senior. He was able to do that fairly early. What did that mean to you as the coach to see that happen here in this tournament?
I always love to see my players do well in their individual accolades. I think that it lets the players that are here and the ones that want to come in the future see that there are good things that can happen at Southside. They do things the right way.
You know, I talked to your AD during the halftime of your game, and I was really inspired by your message on Monday's banquet, and you pretty much laid it out that your job as the coach is to teach these young men, as you called them, to be better adults for when they graduate high school. And what I like about you as a person, I've known you for a long time, but when you're out there coaching this team, they all buy into what you're doing.
Yes, sir. We try to teach them that they have to be models, and the models that they show will help these young kids see to do things differently than the things that they can see. And we just try to do it on a daily basis because that's the way we want them to be. We want them to be great men once they leave Southside.
You know, what I learned today about your fan base is they're very loyal. A lot of fans from Jackson, Tennessee tuned in earlier. If you don't mind, Coach, look at that camera. And for those that are tuning in, that are following you guys, what is your message to your fans back home?
Hey, thank y'all so much for reaching out to us and showing us the love. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. Thank y'all.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. You're a fantastic coach, and we're so happy you guys are able to come up here, and we're looking forward to a fantastic finish coming up tomorrow against Haywood. What do you expect out of the team coming up tomorrow?
Hoping that Jalen Cole here and do what he's supposed to do like he did the last 2 days. But I know Haywood is a tough team. They always play us tough. And we just hope that we can go out tomorrow and get a win.
You mind if I talk to him next,
you
Coach?
Sure can.
Thank you so much. Coach Fuller joining us live here at the half. He's a phenomenal coach, by the way. I'm telling you, he's a great coach. We're going to turn things over now to Jalen Cole of Southside. And today, you guys got down early, Jalen, but you guys never panicked. And talk about your win, especially in that second half. What did you guys do defensively after halftime to make sure that you guys made Forrest City very uncomfortable there in that second half?
Yes, we just tried to apply a lot of pressure and stop gambling for a lot of steals because they was getting a lot of easy threes off of our gambles and getting back on long shots or just shots, period, from us shooting the ball.
You know, what was really interesting to watch you shoot inside the paint, you were able to work yourself inside the paint. 20-plus points here today, 3 big assists. You and Rico Sane, a lot of Southside, they all have certain roles, but you and Rico today kind of stood out. Why was that?
Me and Rico, us just being the captains, we try to come out and help our teammates do the best job we can. Because we are right now, we actually shorthanded one of our best players, one of our other captains, Kobe Ward. You know, so without him, we're just trying to pick up the slack and continue to try to get the wins out down here.
I know coming up tomorrow, you guys will take on Haywood. You guys already faced them one time this season. What differences are you expecting coming up tomorrow?
I'm expecting them to have a whole new game plan from when we played them right before the break. Because, we beat them, so they'll try to adjust to our new game plan, and they obviously know how we do. We play them every year, so they know who we are, so they'll try to adjust to how we play and who we have and everything.
Last question for you. What's it like playing for Coach Fuller? Is he not one of the best guys you know?
Yes, sir. He is a great coach. This the best coach I ever had.
What I like about Coach Fuller is if you don't know him, he walks into a room. He's a scary guy, but you start talking to him, such a nice guy. We're so glad you guys were able to come out here, and good luck coming up tomorrow in day 3 of this tournament.
Yes, sir. Thank you,
You betcha. Jalen Cole joining us live here at the halftime from Southside. These guys are class acts all the way. We are so honored to have them with our showdown, and this is why we are doing this showdown. Not for us. We do it for you guys and for all you fans back at, whether you're watching from Fayetteville, whether you're watching from Overton, Southside, this is why we are putting this on and streaming every game. We are so excited to be here. We're going to step away a quick timeout. We're going to come right back and get ready for the second half. It is a 43-31 ball game right now. Fayetteville, they lead by 12. You're listening to the second day of live coverage. It is the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. All right, and we are back here, and I got to tell you, I'm so blessed here to be here, and I got one of the nicest compliments from Miss Cassandra Sane. She is the athletic director of Southside. Came up to us while we were at our last time out. They're just so appreciative of what we are doing. And I got to tell you, it's not about me or Tim. We're just out here having a blast. We're out here doing what we love to do. These kids out here playing, this is why we do what we do. This is why First Midwest Bank puts on this tournament, because of players and athletes like what we have here tonight. We are having just such an amazing time. This is a great experience. Going back to last weekend, we weren't sure if we were going to even have this tournament just because we knew that COVID was kind of running rampant. But thankfully, we were able to have this tournament. 2 teams dropped. We made the best of it. And now we are in day 2 of this showdown. We're switching back and forth from Facebook to YouTube. If you are watching us on Facebook, if you don't mind, we ask you to share that video for us, if you would be so kind. A lot of folks tuning in on YouTube as well, blown away by the amount of people watching us on YouTube. We're about to get back to regular action here. Sawyer Keith, the good news is he is back on the floor. And, of course, he had that horrible fall earlier in this ball game. If you remember, he hit the back of his head. Thankfully, he is back in the contest. So that is some good news. And now we're going to see, coming out now, we're seeing the Overton Wolverines coming back out on the floor. It looks like it'll be the same starting 5. Isaiah Regular is also going to stay out there on the floor. And here we go. Overton is going to inbound. It is a 12-point game as Grady is going to get the inbound. So we are back to live action now. Glad to have you alongside Frankie Castile, alongside John Scott. We are so happy to have you. Tim Hicks, by the way, is on the camera doing a phenomenal job. Another rebound, offensive rebound, as Jones misses the shot. Freeman came away with an offensive rebound. 7:42 to play here in the third quarter. 12-point lead. I was just telling folks here, John, that Miss Cassandra Sane from Southside was just so amazing to work with here tonight. Very appreciative of everything that the school district is doing to put on this tournament. She loves it here in Poplar Bluff, her 3rd time in Poplar Bluff.
Very nice lady, very well-spoken and really emphatic and happy and really an upbeat person. I like to meet a lady like that.
Absolutely. Count the basket and the foul. Grady picks up his 3rd personal foul. My goodness. Big shot by Landon Glasper. He's got 14 points. Has a chance here for a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. We'll see if he gets it to go down. Does not. Isaiah just stands there and the ball comes to him. He's 6'8". You don't have to do much. He is such a big body to have down low. We need to get ourselves, our team, a couple of 6'8" guys, don't we, John?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. If
it's been a while since we've had one of those. Yeah. Going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up here against the Bulldogs. It'll be on Landon Glasper. It'll be his 2nd personal foul. Jerron Jones. First one is up. It's no good by Jones. He has missed quite a few free throws here tonight, as a matter of fact. Yeah, looking at the stats here by Jones, he's only 1 of 7 on the free throw line tonight.
That's not great. Not great, but hey, there he is.
He may come back. He bounced back. It's only a 13-point lead.
Got to keep shooting them, and they'll start going in, right?
Shannon Simpson tuning in on YouTube. I'll read you her comment here in just a moment. There's a steal by Fryson. It's only a 13-point lead. I'm going to read you a comment here in just a minute. 3-point basket is no good by Fryson. Rebound by Gaines. Glasper running floater, you betcha. Such a dynamic player. I'm telling you, I don't think the Fayetteville fans want to see him play tomorrow.
No.
I'm starting a petition right now.
He needs to rest up.
He needs to rest. Isaiah Regular can't get the shot to go. It will go out of bounds. Last touch there by Fayetteville. I'm going to read you this comment here from Shannon Simpson. It says, thank you so much for doing this broadcast. It's a 5.5-hour drive from Fayetteville, and we are all thankful to watch our boys. You betcha, Miss Simpson. Glad to have you alongside. Another shot cannot go down for Grady. I think Regular tried to knock it in as well. No such luck.
And, I would encourage anyone listening from Fayetteville you get a chance to come up to the area.
Absolutely.
It's beautiful up here. Come in the spring or the summer. It's very similar to northwest Arkansas, I want to say. With Bull Shoals and all that over there. We have really good rivers, hiking, trails, all those kinds of things here in the Poplar Bluff area in southeast Missouri. So it's worth the trip to come over and check it out.
It really is. By the way, Grady picks up his 4th personal foul already. I'm seeing on another game that we're looking out for coming up in our next contest, Glasper missing the 3-point basket. Whitty, big rebound, goes out of bounds. Gaines turns it over. Poplar Bluff is coming up next. Looks like Jared Young is hobbling on that left knee. That's his good knee that he injured last night.
Yes, I think the report I got was he was good, but a little sore.
Glasper missing the 3-point, or I should say rebounded by Haney. Jackson missing that 3-pointer on the other end. Whitty, his shot is not going to go down. Boy, he's such a long athlete. He's just very athletic. Isaiah Regular lost it going. Look at Whitty out there. My goodness, he is putting his body on the line. And there's a basket by Sawyer Keith.
Very nice play. Very nice
Man, that was nice. Jordan Freisen. Oh, there's the dunk by Isaiah Regular. Rodney Freisen tuning in as well on YouTube. Love to have Rodney alongside. He's happy to watch his nephew, Jordan Freisen. We're happy to bring it to you. But I do need Shannon Simpson's help. If she can message me on YouTube and say, Frankie, I support Glasper and Gaines at sitting out one game, that would go a long way getting Coach Stamps to maybe listen to me. What do you think?
I think that's fair. I think these kids need to rest. I mean,
I think that's a fair request, Shannon.
Maybe do a little early do some math. Kids love to do math.
Absolutely, yeah. Make them do math while we're playing the game. I tell you, this Fayetteville team, man, they are so fun to watch.
They play well together,
They do.
Unselfish play.
Very unselfish. Coming up, our 3rd and final contest of the night will feature Poplar Bluff and Haywood. Going to inbound to Jerron Jones. Jerron from the elbow, too strong. Whitty with a big rebound. Whitty hasn't scored tonight, but he is all over the place when it comes to rebounds. Look at Gaines. 3-point basket is no good. Be last touched, I believe, by Sawyer Keith. It is. And it'll go out of bounds and belong to Overton. It is a 15-point lead, even though it don't seem like it's 15 points.
No.
It is a 15-point lead.
And Overton's really capable of making a run at any time.
Yes, they are. And we're going to get a foul here as Isaiah Regular goes to the hole.
It's really the free throws, I think, that are I mean, it may be a 5-6 point game, but it shouldn't be a 15-point game.
No, it comes down to free throws. They missed 9 of them. 6 out of 15 right now at the free throw line. Isaiah Regular, he's got 11 points in this contest. Oh, Shannon, you're breaking my heart here. She says, we need Landon in our net. Come on, Shannon. I need something better from you now. They are good players, I'll tell you that. You're right. Those two, they are phenomenal to watch. Second free throw is up and good. 1 out of 2. 49-35 to score. Oh, we're getting news that Joe Madden's passed away. Big football legend. There's a big three-pointer. Jerron Jones just got that sent to me that John Madden, big NFL, passes away at the age of 85.
85. Well, that's a shame. You know, that guy wouldn't fly in a plane. He wouldn't fly anywhere. They had to drive a bus everywhere.
Shannon says, I do not support those two players not playing tomorrow. I may have to do some editing, Shannon, on that comment and say, look, Coach, they support it.
Yeah, I think she's been hacked.
Yeah, she's been hacked. 49-38 the score, timeout called. What a showdown. I tell you what, John, we talk about these teams coming in, and every team that I have talked to so far, they are just so appreciative of what the schools have, what you guys have done. And it really is a team effort from everybody with the administration. It goes all the way from the secretaries all the way down to the janitors. Everybody comes together to make this tournament possible. And it is a premier tournament in not only Southeast Missouri, but I would say Missouri in general.
Absolutely. And, you know, the showdown tournament, we want to show people our community. We want to give people an opportunity all over various states.
Well, we still have music going on the PA system here. I thought we were playing NBA games there for a minute. Gaines could not get that three-pointer to go. Rebound on the other end by Jones. Lobs it up, taken away there by Gaines. And here comes, oh my goodness, there's Glasper. Boy, I tell you, he is just so fun to watch. He don't miss a lot around the rim.
I think old Kenny Hostler got a little funny. He's getting old too. He couldn't find the
he couldn't find the off button on that iPad down there.
But you know, it's really good for people to get a chance to see our gym, see our players, see our fans, hear about our community, and maybe come up sometime, check it out.
Absolutely. Sawyer Key, three-point basket wide open. It's no good. What a job by Ornette Gaines. Another offensive rebound. Haney could not get the shot to fall. It's rebounded the other way. There's a one-handed dunk by Jones. He's got 21. You know, I got this all-tournament team bracket, or this all-tournament list that I got to pick from, and there's more than 7 players I want to nominate to this year's tournament.
You can put me on there, Frankie, if you honorable mention.
Yeah, no doubt. Gaines, a big three-pointer, and Shannon wants to know why I don't want those two guys to play. My goodness, Isaiah Regular outside to Freeman for 3. It's off the mark. It's no good. Glasper with a rebound. You know, watching him shoot the 3-ball earlier in the three-point contest, Glasper, he just has a very unique shot, and most of his shots go in. And when he won, he's just a very nice guy to talk to all the way around.
Yes, absolutely. You know, these kids, all these people, really nice, good tournament, good people coming in. Fans have been good. I've met a few people from here and there, and nice folks.
Yeah. Sawyer Keith picks up his 3rd personal foul. He will take a seat. Mason Simpson is going to check in for him. It's an 8-point lead for Fayetteville. They're led by double digits. Isaiah Regular has been kind of quiet here in this half. 3-point basket from Jones, and Jones has not been quiet.
That's 24.
That's 24 for him. Oh, I'm getting roasted here on YouTube. Fayetteville fans, they want to see this guy Glasper play. Oh, they're going to say a travel. Ooh, that was questionable. I don't know if he did walk. I'll see the replay up here in the booth, but that looked to be a clean play from where I'm sitting. 52-43. Ashley says, I second that, Shannon. We appreciate you guys for the broadcast, but we need those two to play.
I guess it would be fair to
let them play.
I hate to.
No, we're just having good fun, Ashley. We enjoy doing this. Those guys are just so fun to watch. It'll be a lot of fun to watch tomorrow night for sure. Graham Whitty picks up his 3rd personal foul. We're going to see coming in now. We're going to see Jack Irk come in the ball game for Graham Whitty. Whitty, he's one of those characters that, man, he just is all over the place. What I like about Graham Whitty, he's so quick. You look at this Overton team, and it's been double digits most of the way, but man, Overton, they're not giving up. They don't have that word quit in them.
No, they're hanging around.
Really
That's really all you have to do with 8 players.
They're down by 9, and this one is not going to fall. Jordan Jackson nearly had a 3-point play. Jack Irk is going to pick up his 3rd personal foul. Jordan Jackson is going to go to the free throw line, 1 of 2 tonight.
Let's see him make some free throws. Make this an exciting ending. How about that?
You bet, Rodney. I like this comment by Rodney. We need more of these broadcasts for the high school kids. I agree. We love doing it.
Well, Frankie, I'm a firm believer, most of these kids aren't going to go on and play somewhere else. They're going to have a high school career, and they're going to go on and live their lives and whatever. So parents and family and friends, you only get so many of these opportunities to see your kid play. And it's terrible when you don't get to see that. So it's really nice to be able to bring it to people, and so they can see that and have those memories that they can cherish for a lifetime.
Jordan Jackson making both free throws, and now it is a 7-point game. Simpson on the outside. He takes care of business. It makes it a 10-point ball game. My goodness, this guy, we may have to bench him tomorrow too. I'm going to make a list of who to bench, and there's steal by Glasper. Oh boy, hope he's okay. It's going to be a foul by Overton. Thank goodness that Glasper was able to keep his footing on the floor. He could have went face first if he wasn't careful. It's going to be a foul on Jordan Jackson. That'll be his third personal foul, team foul number 4. Jack Irk from the inbound. 57-45 now the score. Going to be out of bounds. Last touched by Overton. So a turnover. You look at the turnovers, the Wolverines with 12. The Bulldogs only have 7 turnovers in this ball game.
Remarkable. That
tells you all you need to know right there. Gaines, a 3-point basket. That's it. He's the first on my list. He's benched tomorrow. We cannot deal with Gaines tomorrow.
I mean,
I'm writing it down.
A good player just makes it look easy.
He makes it look easy. No, he's a really good player. I like watching Isaiah Regular too. For this Overton team, they come in 9-3 overall before tonight's game, and they're playing with 8 players. But man, they're just playing so hard out there. If they were at full strength, I would hate to see what they look like at full strength.
Absolutely. That playing with 8 players 2 days in a row, a little bit tough, especially against a team like Fayetteville.
It really is. Checking in, Desmond Gray. Jack Irk now dumps it off, and it's going to be stripped away by Jones. It's a 15-point lead, and what do we have? It's going to be it's going to be an offensive foul on Jones.
That's a fair call. I hate to say it. I hate to agree with the referee, but he shoved off.
So now we're going to see coming in for Fayetteville. Gaines will take a seat with 17 points, 7 boards here in this ball game. 60-45 is the current score. 3-point basket, no good. It's going to be taken by Friesen. Glasper misses. Friesen with the rebound. Nearly a dunk, but a good job there as Jones misses. Friesen, his 4th point of the ball game. It's back to a 13-point lead.
Jerron Jones. Well, that kid, he can get up.
Yeah, Jerron, he's...
What's he got, 24?
He got 24. We got to see him in the dunking contest earlier today. Seen him and Isaiah Regular. Simpson for 3, it's no good. He's got time, he shoots again, and this one is no good. My goodness, he almost drained that one. Well, it's a 13-point lead right now going into the 4th quarter. So what we'll do is we'll step away, a quick 30-second break. We'll come back with the 4th quarter. It is a 13-point lead. You're listening to live coverage of the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Want a career and not just another job? It's waiting for you at Briggs & Stratton. Great pay, great benefits, and continuing education. Everything you and your family deserve. Go to careers.basco.com and look at Poplar Bluff job openings.
All right, so here we go as we get ready for the 4th quarter. By the way, I'm not sure if I mentioned this yet for those of you that are watching on YouTube, for all the fans for Fayetteville, but your very own Landon Glasper took home the prize for the three-point contest. He was amazing to watch in that three-point contest. I wasn't sure if I actually pointed that out yet or not. For all the fans tuning in from Fayetteville. Fayetteville will have the ball to begin the fourth quarter. Desmond Gray now gets it outside to Jack Irk. Mason Simpson stays out there as well. For the Wolverines, Fryson is back in. What a move by Jack Irk. He's got 4 points now in this contest. It's back to a 15-point lead. So now Grady is back in. Fryson for three. It's no good. Rebound by Jones, and he can't get the shot to fall. So now Haney and three-point basket by Simpson. My goodness.
That's a killer, you know.
That is a definite killer.
Scrappy and staying in it, but it's hard to beat that.
Bryson, his shot's not going to fall. It's going to be an offensive foul against Overton. That'll be team foul number 6. So Fryson picks up his second foul here in the ball game. And here comes Isaiah Regular. Regular dumps it off inside to Grady. Grady high off the backboard. He's got 4 points.
What a nice pass by Regular.
It was a nice pass for sure. 65. There's another steal by Jones. And the other way, Grady. It's 65-51. So now on the other end, Gray, he'll hand it back off to Haney, top of the key. Coming up in our third and final game of the night, Poplar Bluff takes on Haywood. There's a bounce pass inside. What a block by Isaiah Regular.
Hard to get a shot off.
Yeah,
he's anywhere around.
He's going to make my all-tournament team. Good job by Freeman, and that's a little run there by the Wolverines. It's down, cut it down to 12 points now. I know it's 12 points, but man, Overton, they're not going away, John.
No, they sure aren't. There's no quitting that team, and really love to see the effort.
They really do. Man, I'm just so overwhelmed by everybody who is tuning in tonight on a Tuesday night on YouTube. If I was at home, I would be pulling up the old YouTube on my TV as well.
Better entertainment than most stuff you can see nowadays, it seems like.
I still got time to get home. You want to take over and I'll catch it on the tube?
I don't know, Frankie. I don't think I could quite do it with the exuberance.
Gotcha.
I'm a mere amateur up here just trying to hang on.
A mere amateur. We're having a lot of fun for sure. Want to thank First Midwest Bank, of course, for making this possible. You know, First Midwest Bank, they do so much for the community, but they are a big reason why we're able to have our showdown year in and year out. By the way, I see you got a wristband on from the hospitality room. How was it down there?
I got 2 bottles of water, Frankie, because they don't have hot dogs in the hospitality room.
They don't have hot dogs in the hospitality room.
I took the step up, and if people want to come to Poplar Bluff, come to a game and get the finest hot dog money can buy right here for I think it was $3. A little bit high, but hey, you're getting a very good hot dog.
You know how many times I've been down there today? Goose egg. I've been right here. Been right here doing these games, and I love every minute of it, too. Gaines again going inside. He'll draw the foul. And he'll count the basket as well. I'm telling you, these guys on Fayetteville, they are just so fun to watch. Whitty is back in the ballgame. Landon Glasper is back in the ballgame. Freeman is going to take a seat as Freeman commits his second foul.
You watch a team like that, you try to find a weak link or something you can sort of expose, but I really don't see much of that.
No, I don't see any weak link at all. 68 now as Gaines knocks down the free throw as well. Whitty is fighting for the ball. Boy, he's just an amazing scrapper down there. Whitty He's big and strong. And you don't know what direction he's going to go. So Glasper on the floor. It's going to be a foul coming up, and that'll be on Grady. That's his 5th. He is fouled out. So Grady is going to foul out of this contest.
He played a good game, played a hard game, hustled the entire game.
So 1-1 for Whitty. Whitty knocks it down. 69-53 the score. A lot of fans tuning in from Fayetteville. I've got a list. They'll be happy to know. I'll be submitting my list of players that I want to see benched tomorrow to Coach Stamps. I'm going to try to get him on the air after this contest. He may not like what I have to say.
Maybe they should go out on the town tonight and stay out.
Maybe.
About 3 in the morning.
Three-point basket is no good. It is rebounded by Jones and the Wolverines. Another steal by Glasper. I think Fayetteville is one of the better teams in this tournament this year. Glasper, he threw it to the wrong. He didn't know. Little miscommunication there, and he knew it.
Somebody zigged when they should have zagged. He thought they were going to zag.
Yep, he knew it as soon as he let it go. But yeah, I think Fayetteville, John, is one of the best teams in this tournament.
No, I agree. But after watching them play twice, it's not just a fluke. You watch, any team can make a pretty good game, but you see 2 games back-to-back really well played, well coached. It's a good team.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about that. Jordan Jackson lost it. Gaines, long three-pointer. It's no good. It's rebounded by Isaiah Regular. Kind of glad we're not going to play him. He is just all over the map as well. Telling you. Jones goes in. No, could not get the shot to fall, but Isaiah Regular had the offensive rebound, and then a three-point shot picked up by Haney, and oh my goodness, Glasper nearly had a one-handed dunk. The running floater on the other end is good by Jordan Frison. 69-55. Gaines going to go in and a block. Are they going to say goaltending? Yes, they are.
Yeah. Regular is really something that he does very well is pass the ball. He's got great hand. I'm sure he's got ginormous hands because he can palm the ball, go up in the air, and then change direction and then pass it off to somebody.
Absolutely.
That's a skill a lot of players don't have.
So coming out of the ball game is Glasper and Haney. Both of them are going to take a seat. Their day might be done. We might see, look at Sawyer Keith out there. They're up by so much, but he is still playing as hard as he possibly can. He does not know the word quit. What a good bucket going the other way by Sawyer Keith. He's got 4 points. And it's going to be on Simpson, his first.
These guys got to keep playing. They sure do, because either of these teams can put up points.
Yes, they can.
If you let your guard down for a second.
Bryson made the shot, missed a free throw.
I expect they'll run a little clock here.
71-57 is the score.
Or get a layup.
And there you go, Gaines, big layup. He's got 24 points here tonight. He is one of them characters that, man, he just, if it's not Glasper, it's Gaines.
I'll test you, Frankie. What's the, do you know the tournament high score for a player so far?
For this tournament?
Yes,
or just
for this tournament, yeah, any player. Has anybody broken 30?
No one's broke 30 yet.
We got a few 20.
I would say right now Glasper with 28 last night.
All right.
I think he is the highest scorer as of right now.
Pretty good chunk of change.
It is.
And then to hang another whatever he's got tonight.
Ashley says salute from Fayetteville to Isaiah Regular. You betcha. Had a technical foul there called. So Fayetteville is going to shoot 2 free throws. First one is up and good for Mason Simpson. 75-59.
Little chirping going on. Healthy part of the game.
What I like about YouTube and everything, a lot of people on Facebook, YouTube, they could be from Fayetteville and they're still loving what they're seeing by Overton, not giving up, not quitting. That's what I like about this. Oh my goodness. Sawyer Keith went down. That's the second time. Hopefully he is okay. Boy, he's a player.
Full speed.
He's a full speed player. Let us know on YouTube and Facebook if you're enjoying the broadcast, especially on the video side of things. Give a big shout out to Tim Hicks also. He is working the camera angles. He's doing a phenomenal job on that camera. I've always said I've got the easiest job just because of the fact that I get to sit here and call the game and talk, and Tim's got to work that camera every angle.
You know, something, Frankie, that I've learned doing this a couple of times, you know, you do a couple of games, it's mentally, just for me, and I'm just sitting back up here playing second fiddle, but mentally it's kind of tiring to watch the game closely and pay attention. And I don't know how you do it with the game cast and everything else.
Oh, what a good steal there on the inbound by Freisen. Could not get the shot to fall, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul. I think Freisen may have got him. No, it's not going to be on Freisen. It's going to be on Freeman. They said Freeman, but it's not going to be on Freeman. I believe it's going to be on Javion Jones. Now they've got it changed. Javion Jones. .238 to play here in the ballgame. 75-61. So now they get the right call. Javion Jones now. Graham Whitty is going to take a seat, or make that Mason Simpson rather, will take a seat. Free throw is up and one, added two by Jack Irk. Big bucket there, no good by Freisen. So Overton will retain possession here. Haney is back in the ballgame, as is Landon Glasper. And we get a foul. I think it's going to be on Gaines.
You know, Overton got it all the way down to 9, had the ball. And then Fayetteville, they get turned over. Then Fayetteville comes out, hits a 3. And they did that a couple of times, really, when they need a big 3. And that's just a dagger.
Going through some of these comments here. Miss Gaines says, we've enjoyed the broadcast. It makes a difference how supportive you are all of all the players. Thank you so much for those kind words. 1 out of 2 by Jones. But I'm still signing a petition to bench a few players from Fayetteville. We want to win tomorrow, guys, in Fayetteville. I'm just saying, we got to have a shot. There's a steal by Jones. Blocking foul coming up. Could have went either way. Whitty, he was in traffic. Graham Whitty picks up a foul.
He was sure planted. The guy just got around a little bit.
So I got to ask you real quick before we get, to the Bluff game, with all these people from Fayetteville that are watching right now on YouTube and Facebook and everything, I got to ask you, and most folks may not even realize this, but John Scott here, folks, the guy that I'm talking to is the school board president for Poplar Bluff R1. What does that mean to you when you hear all of these amazing comments coming in of folks that are really just so enthused that we're able to put this tournament on for all these teams out of state?
You know, it's really nice, Frankie, to see something come to fruition and actually work, and people appreciate it and get to do it, that the word gets out and they can have an opportunity to watch these kids play. Because at the time when you get this kind of thing together, there's, you got to spend a little money, you got to do this, that. There are some people who don't want to do it, but I feel like we're not just here for Poplar Bluff kids, we're here for all kids. And we can benefit communities all over, and these schools get an opportunity to come do this. And we've had a few people say, hey, we'd like to see our school do this as well.
Yeah, we have.
So I think the wave of the future, or the wave of now, is for this kind of thing. And if there's anything positive that came out of COVID with schools, is the streaming of athletic events. That started, and you guys stepped up when we didn't really have any way to do it, and on away games. And so that has really made the difference. And there are times that being on the school board, you take a lot of heat, you get a lot of upset people for sometimes good reasons, sometimes bad reasons. But sometimes you can see a real positive thing, that something has actually affected people in a positive way. And real benefits. And this is one of those things. And I think it's great that people are tuning in all the way from Fayetteville, and we're glad they are. And we would love to have you come up and
Absolutely.
hang out next year maybe if you guys are here. Make the trip and have some fun.
Absolutely.
Give us a call. We'll give you something to do.
Absolutely. To Fayetteville, they do a line change here. Now, this is a lineup I'm going to tell Coach Stamps I want to see on the floor tomorrow night against Poplar Bluff. I'm going to say this will be the lineup here. I'm going to write down, maybe not, Brylan Sims fighting his way in for another big bucket. Can you believe this? Fayetteville, 82 points here tonight.
Frankie,
so far, they've got the highest total all tournament so far.
I feel like it would be good practice for their team to maybe play with 4 players at least the first half.
Maybe.
That's a good coaching tactic. Make those kids really work a little harder.
I'm going to try to get Coach Stamps. Oh, we got a technical foul that's been called.
Uh-oh. Getting a little bit, you hate to see that this late in the game. That's a second on him. That's unfortunate. He's played a really good game, a hard game.
Yeah.
Frustrating to just not be able to get there with it, but we hate to see kids
we'll try to
upset like that.
We're going to try to get the coach here coming up here from Fayetteville in just a few moments. We'll try to get Coach Brad Stamps to come up. Free throw is good by Brylan Sims. 82-63 is the score right now. Fayetteville is going to go 2-0 in this tournament. They're going by points of victory, and I would say right now that Fayetteville, they've got a great shot to win this tournament just because of the point differential.
I think so. Until tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. I'm going to have to tell Coach Stamps you're going to put a few players in. Thank you, Rodney Friesen, for tuning in. We appreciate you, my friend. Come back tomorrow as we will broadcast all the games tomorrow. By the way, there will be an earlier start tomorrow. I'm glad that you were still on with us. I need to give you that schedule for those of you that are going to be tuning in from Overton. Tomorrow, Overton will now play at 4 p.m. against Forrest City. Overton and Forrest City, 4 p.m. Fayetteville plays Poplar Bluff at 2:30. That is the final score. Don't go anywhere. We're going to get Coach Brad Stamps coming up next right here live on the postgame. You're listening to the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. All right, we are back, and we're going to be joined by Coach Stamps here of Fayetteville. And, Coach, we've got so many folks from your area tuning in right now on YouTube. Talk about this victory today against Overton. You guys came out and really dominated all the way around. 21-point victory. Walk us through this game against Overton.
Yeah, I felt like early in the game our defensive energy was really good. It led to some run-outs, and we talked about that. We talked about it yesterday. We felt like yesterday's ball game, our defense got us going, and that's what we want to do. We want to completely, our team, the makeup of our team, we want to make sure that every night we come into a basketball game, our defense is sound, our defense is set. It gives us a chance to have success. Tonight,
Ornette Gaines, 24 points, 7 boards. I mean, this guy was all over the floor. No matter what you guys needed, he was there. And then Landon Glasper, 20 points as well. These two guys really carried the load for a while. Talk about those two guys and how special they are to your program.
Oh, there's no doubt. Landon Glasper, a senior, returning All-State player, a young man that for us, he's evolved in his 3 years with us, and it's his time, and it's as a senior you start counting down, you start looking at things, we're fixing to wrap up our non-conference play and get into league play. Ornette Gaines is a sophomore who our expectations for him are off the charts, like they are for most of our guys and all of our guys. But Ornette, with his body, his ability to do some things, he shoots it well. He can also, rebound for us, which is, a must. And that's something we got to get better at.
It wasn't about the scoring, but talk about Graham Whitty. This guy, he is so big and physical. He is all over the floor at any point in time in a game.
Yeah, he is. Graham is he's the glue guy. He's a guy that
the glue guy. I like that.
He really is. He's a fixer. He fixes things for us on the defensive end. He doesn't care about ever shooting the basketball. He doesn't care about all that stuff. All he cares about is doing his job and helping everybody else do theirs.
Now, tomorrow you guys will take on Poplar Bluff at 2:30. I've been telling your fans from Fayetteville, I got the comments to back it up. We signed a petition. Our fans from Fayetteville, they want to see you go ahead and sit a couple of guys, Glasper and maybe Ornette Gaines as well. Give us a fighting chance, Coach. What do you say?
Well, I can't do that.
No, I'm just kidding with you. They're great kids to watch for sure.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. We look forward to that. When we signed up or we committed to come to this tournament, we felt like, and I said it the other day at the banquet, we want our competition and our schedule to be as tough as possible. We want to be battle tested. We feel like, when we go into our conference play, if we haven't experienced everything and seen every style of play and been hit in the mouth a few times and how to deal with adversity and how to handle adversity, then we haven't done a good job as coaches of really putting a schedule together. And this prepares us for our league play. We start league play a week from today. And so, playing Poplar Bluff on their home floor and, the structure and now that it's a classic and all those things, and we talk to our guys about it. You take care of business today. Tomorrow you're playing for a championship on Poplar Bluff's floor against the home school. Nothing better than that.
I got a feeling you guys have the upper hand right now in that category. And by the way, you've got some great fans who watch every game. You guys are great. If you don't mind, for all those fans still watching you talk right now, look in that camera, Coach, and tell them what this means to you. You guys traveled 5.5 hours away. You guys are 2-0 in the tournament, and all these fans still tuning in to watch your boys play. How does it feel?
Well, it's a great feeling, and we talked about it yesterday when I ran into you and you shared with people that are getting on and watching the game. We got text messages after the game of people back home watching us, and we're proud of that. And, it's Purple Pride, and we understand that. Everywhere we go, we always feel them. We know they're there. And we appreciate you guys streaming so they can watch it back home. And, our kids are proud. They're proud to wear that purple jersey, and I know our fan base back home are proud of our kids. So
well, Coach, thank you so much for the opportunity. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon at 2:30, Coach.
That sounds good. Thank you so much.
Coach Stamps here joining us live. Class act all the way. Love having him on. Right now we're going to have Tim turn that camera back around because for your entertainment, our state champion cheerleaders are now going to perform, and these guys have worked so hard. You've got to watch this performance. These are our state champion cheerleaders. Let that sink in for a moment. We'll let Tim take over, and they're going to have music and all, so we'll have to talk during the performance because so there you have it. That was, we have to talk during the music because if we don't talk, then Facebook and YouTube will shut us down because of copyright infringement. But this is the same cheer they did at state for the cheerleaders to win state the way they did. We are so happy that Kent Keith was able to set this up to where they could perform right here during the showdown on night number 2. And for all of you watching on Facebook and YouTube, we appreciate you tuning in as well. This has been Just a really great showdown so far this year. This is night number 2. I don't want to go to break and cut the audio off, because if I do cut the audio off, you won't be able to hear what's going on. So at least if I'm talking a little bit, you'll be able to hear a little bit of what's going on in the background. And, of course, our cheerleaders, our state champion cheerleaders, I want to add, very important to say they are state champions. They did a phenomenal job. This is the same cheer they've done to win the ring, so to speak. By the way, a big shout out to Coach Brad Stamps in Fayetteville for allowing us to stream his games and come up here and give us the time. We appreciate him. We know he's 5.5 hours away. He doesn't know us, and he respects us enough to give us an opportunity. We appreciate that for sure. Lady Mules cheerleaders here tonight entertaining the crowd. State champion cheerleaders. I can't emphasize that enough. A lot of folks still tuning in here on YouTube. We appreciate that. Linda King says she is proud of the girls. You betcha. That was the cheer that won them the state title in cheerleading. And we're so happy that Tim was able to get that camera in to show you how hard they have worked to get where they are. State champions for a reason. All right, that being said, we're going to go silent for actually, we won't go silent, but we will go to break. We'll cut the, nope, we're not going to do any of that. We're going to actually welcome in Coach Will Durden now. We're going to bring him on, and he'll be interviewed live right now as we get ready for the pregame. And, Coach, tonight you guys will have a very good contest coming up against Haywood. What do you think about Haywood, and how cool was it seeing our state champion cheerleaders able to come in here and do this awesome performance in front of your home fans?
It's nice. I mean, a lot of times you don't get to see the product of their work. I mean, they're in here practicing every day and working hard, and they work hard just as hard as we do. And for them to go and compete at the state level and win, it's great. And it's a lot of excitement around it, but then to show the fans the fruits of the labor is pretty nice too.
It really is. And of course, we got Haywood coming up tonight. Talk about Haywood a little bit, Coach, and what are you expecting from this Haywood team? I thought last night, especially in the second half, you guys came out really strong against Forrest City. What is the mentality tonight on night 2 of the Poplar Bluff Showdown?
Haywood's good. I mean, it's kind of a lot of people don't see it. I mean, they ran up against Fayetteville, who's really good. But Haywood's good. I mean, they got 2 really good guards, one of them an all-stater, and they got a big kid in the middle, or 2 big athletic kids in the middle that are pretty good. It's just they're going to be a tough out. They play hard, and they don't quit. I mean, yesterday they got down quite a bit to Fayetteville and came and clawed themselves right back into a ball game, and then it kind of got out of hand at the end of the game. But I mean, they're going to fight. They're going to fight. It's going to be a tough out.
Last night I thought, honestly, as we welcome in everybody now who was watching on YouTube and on Facebook to our radio broadcast as well. We've got Coach Will Durden joining us live here for our pregame interview. It's all being brought to you by our good friends at the Bank of Missouri. And we're talking about the players last night against Forrest City. I thought Darius Graham, Coach, had one heck of a ball game.
He played well. I mean, he played with a lot of energy. He's a good athlete. And, when he's going downhill and running out in transition, he's pretty good. He's getting some of his confidence with the shooting. And that'll come, but he does a lot of good things for us. He's probably one of our better rebounds on our team. He's been playing well for us.
Couple of injuries that happened last night during the ball game. Talk about Jared and Young. How was his knee? I saw him out here hobbling a little bit. Is he going to be good to go tonight? What's his status?
He is not playing tonight. We really don't know. Hopefully it's it's
nothing
fine,
major.
But
gotcha.
He was playing well before he went out.
Yes, he was.
I mean, he's playing real slow around the basket and real hard on defense. So he's going to be missed tonight, but, it's the next man up. So hopefully that guy steps up.
And then toward the end of the ball game last night, we've seen Gavin Rivers going with the ankle. How is his ankle tonight?
He's playing tonight.
Good.
I mean, he's been rolling the same ankle for the last 3 years. So I think he's just used to it. But, I mean, it is what it is. It's basketball. You're going to have those. You just got to play through adversity and find a way to do it.
By the way, who would have thought Torrance Williams would have picked up the slam dunk trophy today at the Showdown? How did that happen, Coach?
We're really not sure because we didn't have entry, and the team kind of forced him to get in, but he got in and did what he had to do and came away with the plaque.
Can we see that maybe happen tonight in the game? Maybe a two-handed dunk? What do you think?
I mean, we give permission to all our kids if they can dunk to go and dunk, but we hadn't had many this year.
So let me ask you, what's going to be your overall keys to victory tonight? You see Haywood coming in, and they're 0-1 in this tournament. You guys are 1-0. Fayetteville now is 2-0, so it could come down to you guys in Fayetteville tomorrow night for the overall championship. What's going to be Coach Durden's keys to victory to beat Haywood and be 2-0 in the tournament?
Well, we're going to have to fill the middle. Their two guards can really fill it up. I mean, they shot the most shots as anybody, and then we're going to have the defensive rebound. So we're going to have to fill the middle and then close the possession down with a defensive rebound.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for the opportunity. Good luck. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Thanks.
Coach Will Durden joining us live on the pregame. So 2 of 3 games is done right now. Haywood and Poplar Bluff, it is on the way. They are clearing the floor right now, I should say. And that means we are about 15 minutes away from the start of the basketball game. We are live on the radio and on YouTube and Facebook. We're so glad to have you alongside. We're going to stay right here as I can hear the Mules basketball team down below. They are gearing up, getting ready to come out of the tunnel. Here they come right now, led by Darian Webb and Darius Graham. The Mules are on the floor, and that means the clock has officially started, under 15 minutes away. Good student section on hand. So what we will do is we'll take a quick timeout coming up, and then we'll come back with the official starting lineups. It is the Mules. It's Haywood. It's on the way next. We've got starting lineups coming up here in just a few moments. You're listening to Mules Basketball on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. And we are back here live in Poplar Bluff here as we get set now to bring you the third and final contest of the evening against the Tomcats out of Haywood and the Poplar Bluff Mules. And, of course, coming up in just a moment, we're going to have your starting lineups coming up for you. And once again, we appreciate everybody who is tuning in, whether they're watching on Facebook or, of course, on YouTube as well. And, of course, we appreciate you, Angela Jackson, leaving us a nice comment on social media as well. If you are watching us on Facebook here tonight, we ask you to do one thing for us. If you don't mind, that is share this video feed for us. We want to reach as many people as possible. And we want those in the school district who wanted us to do this for them. We want them to know how much our general public loves the fact that we were able to put this on. So if you don't mind, just hit that share button for us. Right now we're sitting at about 15 or so shares. We'd love to get to about 30 by the time the game is all said and done. If you get the opportunity, hit that share button for us. We would greatly appreciate it. Also on YouTube, man, we've had such a big audience all night long on YouTube. Drop us those comments if you don't mind. We love the fact that we're able to do this. And, of course, you guys are a big reason, as you guys are the biggest reason why we're able to do this, because of your support on social media, YouTube, etc. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. The good news is we just hit over 100 subscribers on YouTube. At some point, we'll be able to get a nice little fancy URL name. Right now, it's that long puke. It's an ugly name, but we'll get that fixed eventually next week. All right, right now let's work on our starting lineups here tonight. Our starting lineups coming to you, being brought to you by our friends at First Midwest Bank. Let's talk about this team out of Haywood, and they are coming in 4-6 this season. They're being coached by Rodney Chapman. He is in his 7th season. He's got a record of 26-32. Actually, his 3rd season. My apologies. Rodney Chapman's in his 3rd season. He's got a record of 26-32, by the way. And, of course, tonight we believe he is going to start 1 senior, 3 juniors, and a sophomore. Number 0, Taquarius Douglas, a 6'2" senior. Also, number 1, Tylen Chapman. He is a 6' junior. Number 3, Janarius Snipe, a 6'6" junior. Number 4, Kevion Davis, a 6'7" junior. And number 10, Cordero Walker. He is a 6' sophomore. Those are the starting lineups on who we believe are going to be the starting 5 for the Tomcats out of Haywood. And now let's introduce you to our starting lineup now for the Poplar Bluff Mules. And, of course, coming in tonight, they are being coached by Will Durden. He is in his 10th season as the head basketball coach. He has a record of 147-93, a winning percentage of .613. Our assistant coaches are Aaron Duncan, David Prater, also Joe McDuffie. The Mules are wearing their home white jerseys with the maroon trim, maroon numbers. The Mules, by the way, are averaging 59 points on offense, and they are allowing 52 on defense. They are now 7-2 on the season. Here's who we believe are going to be our starting 5 here tonight. Number 1, Darian Webb, a 5'8" senior who is averaging about 16 points a ball game. Number 3, Gavin Rivers, a 6'4" junior. Number 4, Fentress Williams. He is a 6'5" senior. Number 5, Gage Rivers, a 6' senior. Number 11, Nick Brummett, a 6'2" senior. And, of course, off the bench here tonight, we expect number 2, Darius Graham, a 6' sophomore. Number 10, Torrance Williams, a 6'5" sophomore. And number 12, Cannon Carr, a 6' senior. That's who we believe are going to be the starting 5. And the first off the bench here tonight for the Poplar Bluff Mules. And, of course, want to give a big shout-out here real fast to Miss Judy Caputo, who is tuning in tonight. She is with us, watching us on YouTube, I believe. I know Coach Bill Caputo come by earlier and said Miss Judy was tuning in. She was loving the broadcast on YouTube. We appreciate Miss Judy for tuning in tonight. It is our final game of day number 2 of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. And we will take our final timeout here of the pregame. Coming up, we've got the starting lineups, official starting lineups. We'll put 8 minutes on the scoreboard. And don't forget, we'll tip it off coming up. Myself, alongside John Scott, is coming back for the play-by-play here in just a few moments. You're listening to Mules Basketball on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
This is where it's done. The training, the work, the commitment, the sacrifice. So when these athletes hit the court, they're ready. Mules get it done.
And we are back here live in Poplar Bluff as we get set now to bring you game number 3. Where have you been, John Scott? Well, I've had people sending out a search party for you.
Well, Frankie, I had to make a little trip here and there. I had to go down and get a bottle of water.
Shake some hands, kiss some babies. I got it.
Take some complaints from some very unreasonable people about various things regarding the school district. Now, saw a few friends, talked to a few folks. Saw Brian Bass down. I got to talk to him a little bit.
Good. We're going to bring you our national anthem. By the way, Jaredon Young is a no-go tonight. He'll be out tonight because of the knee injury. That being said, we're going to go to our national anthem. And remember, we will have to kill the feed on Facebook. So there is our national anthem, and for those of you watching on YouTube and Facebook, we apologize. We had to silence the audio, but that's only because Facebook and YouTube, quite honestly, would silence us if we were to play that because of copyright infringements. So that being said, now we're going to get back to basketball. You've got Haywood, you've got Poplar Bluff, and John, something on the line here tonight. Honestly, if the Mules win tomorrow night at 2:30, it's a championship game between Bluff and Fayetteville. That's what's on the line.
Absolutely. Here we go. We're going to do it.
Have you ever been to a championship game at 2:30 in the afternoon?
You know, I'm not sure I have. It's the new thing, Frankie. This is a new trend. It's cool in Europe.
I guess so. We're going to do it over here in the States. So you look at the starting lineups here. The Mules are not going to change any of their starting lineups. Aquarius Douglas going to get the first start. Highland Chapman, he's a big three-point shooter, by the way. Janarius Snipe, 6'6". Kevion Davis, number 4. Cordero Walker, number 10. 5 out of 5. John Scott was on those starting lineups for our good friends from Haywood. And now the starting lineup for the Poplar Bluff Mules. We'll go back down courtside and listen to these fans in Poplar Bluff. Mules are 7-2, by the way, this season. Darian Webb, who's averaging 16 points a ball game. Man, it gets loud in here when our Mules come to town. Gavin Rivers, he's got that tape on that left ankle. That'll be something to watch for later. Fentress Williams. Gage Rivers. And number 11, Nick Brummett, now going to get the start here tonight. All right, so here we go. Those are the house cleaning items. He is John Scott. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the camera tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in on social media, Facebook and YouTube. If you're on Facebook, give us those shares. We want to get to 30 tonight. John Scott says we wouldn't get to 20. We want to show him wrong. That's what I want to do. I want to show you wrong.
We'll get 40, Frankie. How about
40? How about? I like that. Fentress Williams. Kevion Davis in the middle. Here we go. You ready to go, John?
I'm ready to go, Frankie.
Let's get this done. Here we go. Game 3, final game of the night is underway. It'll be controlled by Haywood, the Tomcats out of Haywood. Yolanda Clark, she is tuning in from Fort Knox, Kentucky. She says, let's go Mules. I'm with you all the way, Yolanda. You can hear the Mules student section, big student section here tonight. Good job there by Fentress Williams. Ball is on the floor. We've got a jump ball. Fentress Williams is going to go right toward Poplar Bluff's way. Kevion Davis could not handle the ball. And now Darian Webb, 16 points a ball game. Darian Webb is averaging. He is having quite the season so far. Going to bounce back and forth from YouTube to Facebook. A lot of comments here coming in on both sites. We love seeing all those. Let us know on social media who you're going for. Shot a little bit short there by Nick Brummett, rebounded by Janarius Snipe. Let us know where you're tuning in from and what team you're rooting for. Going to be a turnover on Tylen Chapman. Lee Jones, one of our officials here tonight. I'll get you the other officials as well for the night on this last ball game of the evening. Tim Collins, Lee Jones, and Denver Stuckey are our officials here tonight. Very good officiating crew. Foul going to be called on Tylen Chapman. It'll be his first, team foul number 1. Feel free to chime in there, John. Don't be so bashful.
I was just thinking, I was going to see one more series here, but it's interesting. Both teams have come out kind of slow, play a little bit of half-court offense. not the usual characteristic run as fast as you can that really both these teams have been playing.
Absolutely. Looks like Fayetteville out there, to be honest with you, wearing those purple jerseys. Good dump off inside by Darian Webb to Fentress Williams. Boy, when Poplar Bluff has more than 15 assists, they're 7-0 this season. That's a great start to this contest. Mules lead 2-0.
You've got to really have good hands when Darian's on the floor because he'll dish it to you at any moment.
Yes, he will. You have to be paying attention all the way around. Tylen Chapman lobs it inside to Kevion Davis. Good move on the inside. Davis better position. Chapman with the assist, and we are tied at 2 points apiece.
A little bit of a mismatch there. It's interesting that these teams are both playing uncharacteristically playing a half-court offense.
Gage Rivers, and we're going to get a turnover on Gage, and that's going to be one thing. The Mules last night, by the way, forcing 23 turnovers last night against a good team out of Forrest City. They turned the ball over that time with 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. It's a 2-2 tie. Douglas, he is very lethal from behind the arc. Surprised he did not do the three-point competition. Tylen Chapman did. He misses that three-pointer, tracked down by Nick Brummett. Here comes the Mules now. Darian Webb wide open from behind the arc. It's too strong. Even though it doesn't, it is going to go to the Mules. I was going to say the Mules are doing a really good job rebounding here tonight so far. They're doing a better job of blocking out. Lee Wallace, by the way, tuning in all the way from Evansville, Indiana. Big Mules fan. Love having Lee Wallace tune in. Darian Webb now works it outside to Gage Rivers. Rivers now going to go down the lane. It goes up, is too strong. The tip in is no good, but Fentress misses 2 straight shots. It's going to go to Haywood Tomcats. So Mules had 2 opportunities to knock in, or 3 opportunities rather, to knock in the shot. Mules, by the way, are starting 1 out of 6. 17% right now. And we are tied at 2 points apiece.
A lot of work on both ends for 2 points each, but you get those shots out of the way and they'll fall there. I like to see the hustle. Fentress really getting in there, getting some rebounds.
Yeah, he has really stepped up his game here tonight. 5:13 to play. Long shot is no good. It is rebounded by Walker, and now a three-point basket by Douglas. That is no good. And the rebound comes back to Gage Rivers. Both teams are struggling right now from the field. Darian Webb's going to go baseline. What a running floater. Darian Webb is so lethal when he's inside the paint, John.
Absolutely. The game flows through Darian. He should touch the ball every single time and green light anytime he wants to do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, he's got that green light for sure. Cordero Walker now wearing number 10, top of the key. He is picked up by Gage Rivers, and Gage Rivers has the tape off of his thumb. That's some good news. Does have his wrist heavily taped. He has been banged up all season. We've got a whistle and a timeout. So we'll step away. A quick 30-second timeout. All of our timeouts are brought to you by Larry Hillis Dodge. Mules lead by 2 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Want a career and not just another job? It's waiting for you at Briggs & Stratton. Great pay, great benefits, and continuing education. Everything you and your family deserve. Go to careers.basco.com.
And we are back here live as Haywood taking a timeout here real quickly. Back on the floor now. I'm supposed to ask you a question. Oh, good defense there by the Mules. John, that was just a good trap defense there by the Mules, causing that turnover.
Absolutely. Good defense by both teams early right now. They're really frustrating each team offensively, but defensively it's great.
It really is. Nick Brummett now, top of the key, back outside to Gage Rivers, picked up by his brother Gavin. Gavin now, good move outside to Gage. Gage now. Long three-point basket. It's off the mark. It's no good. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's against Gavin. Think Gavin may have had too much of the body. It is going to be on Gavin. 3:55 to play. So we're going to see Darius Graham, which had 14 points last night, by the way, off the bench. He'll come in. Torrance Williams going to come in. Torrance Williams, our slam dunk champion today. Look at Darius Graham. He is, it's Darren Webb. Darian Webb is all over. There it is. He's going to get a steal before it's all said and done on this possession the way he's playing.
Oh, that'd be frustrating to dribble the ball with him on you.
He is just such a dynamic player.
You know, Frankie, I got a lot of texts last night or calls from people saying, Darius Graham, who's that? Because as a sophomore, he really had a good game yesterday.
Yes, he did.
That block shot at the end was really spectacular play for a high school kid.
Janarius Snipe picks up the foul. Torrance Williams in the ball game. Darius Graham also. Gage Rivers takes a seat. You know, we're talking about Bluff here. I want to get a comment from Joey Hassel in real fast. I'm watching from Haywood County, Tennessee. Go Tomcats. He appreciates the stream and the hospitality we're showing these young men. Joey, you're absolutely welcome. Haywood is such a good ball team. Gavin Rivers going to drive the lane. He'll draw the foul. You know, that's what this tournament's all about. Even though we're, you know, obviously I've graduated from Poplar Bluff. John's graduated from Poplar Bluff. We just like seeing good basketball teams all the way around.
Absolutely. You know, we've had a long tradition here in Poplar Bluff of good basketball. And it's good to be a hub of the community and the area of southeast Missouri, where some really good players, really good teams have come through over the years. So it's really nice to have that distinction.
It really is. A little bit of miscommunication there. Cordova Walker thought he had to come off. He's going to stay in the ball game. Gavin Rivers, free throw opportunity presented by Christian Automotive and Tire. Went 1 of 2 that time. It is rebounded by Snipe, and here comes the Tomcats. Oh, what a move by Darius Graham. My goodness. With a block. Darius Graham, this showdown so far, he is playing a really good ball game so far.
A little too much for Torrance on that one. Got just a little too much body on the guy. Good effort,
just a little bit. So we're going to see Gavin Rivers taking a seat. Darian Webb also. We're going to see Cannon Carr come in the ball game for the first time. And Gage Rivers is also back on the floor. We appreciate those fine folks who is tuning in Haywood, Tennessee tonight. We want you to be a part of this broadcast. 3-second violation. Looks like it's going to go on Kevion Davis. 2:28 to play. It's only a 5-2 ball game right now, John. Very low-scoring game.
It's a lot of work for 7 total points.
It really is. We've got a lot of folks here tuning in on Facebook. We'll get to your comments coming up in just a moment. That's why I love doing these stream broadcasts, John. So many folks on Facebook and YouTube. It's great.
It's a good opportunity for people to get to see their family members, friends, kids play when they can't make the trip.
Absolutely. 5-4 the score. Chapman with a nice shot. 5-4. Darius Graham, turnaround jumper. How in the world did that go in? Darius Graham, 14 points last night, carrying over to tonight. And we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to go away. It's going to be a foul on Brian Snipe.
And I would say, Frank, anybody, the Haywood folks listening tonight, there's still another day of this tournament. Come on down tomorrow if you want to. It's an easy drive. Check out Poplar Bluff. Check out some basketball.
That's right. Darian Webb is back in the ball game. Gage Rivers stays in. Gavin Rivers is going to come back in. Also back in is Fentress Williams as well. And we get a foul. I believe it's on Gavin here, John. It's going to be Gavin away from the ball. And that's going to be number 2 on him.
Hate to see Gavin with 2 early fouls, you know. Explosive player when he gets going, but he'll have to sit for a little bit. See Marlon come in here, see what he can do.
Janice Vincent says, go Mules. Eric Wallace, big football fan, tuning in from Washington State.
Washington State, there you go.
He is becoming a Mules fan, let me tell you.
Right on.
He is becoming a Mules fan. We're gonna treat him right. Mules lead by 3 at 7-4 now. There's a good move by Roberson. I'll get to him in just a moment. I had a good conversation with him earlier today. You're right. He is such a nice guy. And they're going to wave off the shot. The foul happened before the shot. It's going to be on Darius Graham. It'll be his first personal, team's fourth. We're in the first quarter, 1:08 to play. Ball was on the floor, or I should say foul was on the floor, rather. And now Tylen Chapman, he's got a couple of points already. Cordero Walker, I said Cordova earlier. It's Cordero Walker, my apologies. I got to tell you, all these names are running together after 2 days of this.
I don't know how you do it, really.
Cordero Walker, there we go. Tylen Chapman. Boy, one thing about this team out of Haywood, they're so athletic, so physical. Oh, what a move inside by Snipe. Missing the shot. Kevion Davis, could not get the follow through. And we're going to get a whistle and a timeout here with 32 seconds left.
It's a good timeout, here. 32. Who would have thought it would be 7-4?
Absolutely.
At the end of the first quarter. It's crazy.
You know what's great is I don't want you to turn the camera around, but I got to give a shout out to Coach Will Durden's wife, Faith. She's right here beside us. She paces this track more than you'll ever know. I mean, she is so nervous when there's a ball game going on. I would love to get her on the air with us, but she is so bashful. She does her coaching right up here from the track. So a timeout here called, each team with calling a 30-second timeout here. All timeouts are brought to you by our good friends at Larry Hillis Dodge. At 32 seconds is all that remains in this first quarter. It's 7-4 in favor of Poplar Bluff. If you're watching on Facebook, do me a favor if you don't mind. If you'd be so kind and hit that share button for us. We want to get as many views as we can on day 2 of this showdown. Fentress Williams, jumper is up and good. What a jumper by Fentress. He's got 4 points on the night. Mules now lead by 5. It's 9-4. Boy, Fentress has really turned things on in this tournament as well. Darius Graham comes away with a steal. He's got time. Oh, they're going to wave it off. We're going to watch the replay. I think it's the right call.
It probably is, but it's worth it.
We're going to watch this replay right up here in the booth. Here it is, and yep, it's still in his hands. It was close. What a dunk by Darius Graham. It's not going to count. We'll step away, a quick timeout. Mules lead 9-4 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Breathe easier and extend the life of your HVAC system, plus fewer repair bills with Air Solutions Comprehensive Maintenance Plan. You'll save money and get the peace of mind that only comes from calling Air Solutions. 785-1500. First Choice Insurance. Let their family protect your family. They provide insurance for home, auto, life, health, farm, and recreational vehicles. Call today for a free quote. 573-686-2870. First Choice Insurance. Our family protecting your family.
And we are back here as we get set now for the second quarter. Poplar Bluff, they lead this game 9-4. Who would have thought this would be only a 5-point lead, and 9 points have been scored total for Poplar Bluff here in the first quarter of play. Oh, my bad. I got to turn that mic on. There you go.
A defensive game. I mean, the teams aren't playing bad at all. They're just really playing tough-nosed, hard defense. And some half-court game.
Absolutely. Offensive. No, they're going to count the basket and the foul. I thought maybe they were going to call an offensive foul. I was going to say I didn't see the offensive foul. And there's a good reason for that. Going to be on Gage Rivers. It'll be his first. And we're going to see coming in now Nick Brummett. He'll come in for Marlon Hickman-Roberson. Jabrian Snipe going to go in. He draws the foul too. We are in the start of quarter number 2. A 3-point play is no good. What a tip out there by Fentress Williams. My goodness. He tips it right back to Gage Rivers. Darian Webb for 3. It's going to fall just a little bit short, but that was a good shot by Darian Webb.
How much of the rim can you hit and not?
Apparently every part. Three-point basket on the other end. Oh, my goodness, it goes up and good by Cornage. And now it's a 9-9 score. I told you, Haywood, they're not going to quit. They are a good basketball team. They took on Southside earlier this year, lost by 7. Fentress Williams, what a move. He's got 6 points. Nick Brummett on the assist.
Nice little dish by Nick.
It really is. Harriet Dollins is tuning in from Neelyville. There's a good steal by Gage Rivers, and a foul going to be called. Lee Wallace said it's too bad that shot didn't count for Darius Graham. It looked good. It sure did. It's going to be a foul on Snipe. We're going to get for Robert McAfee is going to come in for Cordero Walker. Also, Snipe is going to take a seat as well. On the other end for the Mules, Fentress Williams will take a seat. Torrance Williams is back in the ball game. McAfee, wearing number 30, steps in. Torrance Williams is going to have it batted around. Could not get the rebound. Chapman comes away with the rebound. Taquarius Douglas, by the way, checking back in for the Tomcats.
Seemed like a little contact down there with Torrance. A lot of bodies down in that area, but they're letting them play a little bit, which is good.
You know, our student section is embracing the fans here by Haywood. I got to tell you, these fans from Haywood, they came to the banquet earlier this week, yesterday as a matter of fact. They are some passionate fans out of Haywood, if I may say so.
Yeah, that's good.
They are very, yes, they do. They are very passionate when it comes to their basketball.
It's good to see our student section. I'm guessing it's a red, white, and blue theme tonight. A lot of American flags. Good to see that.
Under 6.5 to play here in the first quarter, or first half rather. That shot is up and good. Chapman again. Tied up again. It's 11-11. Gage Rivers is going to have it knocked away by Taquarius Douglas.
That was a really good idea, but Douglas slid right over, got in there, disrupted that pass.
If you're tuning in on Facebook tonight, make sure and share that video for us. We want to reach as many viewers as we can. Darius Graham gets it back to Webb. Webb is so quick. He is such a good ball handler. He's going to go in himself. Misses the shot, but my goodness, Nick Brummett somehow comes away offensive rebound. I like what I am seeing by Poplar Bluff. They are fighting for every loose rebound.
Haywood really playing some tough defense
they are.
Right now.
Haywood is such a good team. They are not going to go quietly. Gage Rivers up and over. 13-11, Mules lead. And just like that, Kevion Davis, that's how quick things happen if you can't get back in transition.
Yeah, they're going to get back after a made basket. We're going to have to really send somebody.
That was a smart play by Haywood. Darian Webb is going to be fouled by Chapman, I believe. That is number 2 for him. Brenda Parker tuning in tonight, watching from Haywood County. All right, I should have done my research before I even asked this question, Brenda. How far away is Haywood from the Missouri state line? Is it about 2 hours or 3 hours? Darian Webb free throw coming up. It is up and it is good. 14-13 as Cannon Carr is going to check in for Gage Rivers. On the other end, Tylen Chapman is going to come in. He'll take a seat. And I believe Janarius Snipe is back in the ball game for him. Second one is up and good by Darian Webb. He is such a good free throw shooter for Poplar Bluff. Oh my goodness, what a good steal by Williams, and Darius Webb going to go back up and score.
So quick down the court, so quick down the court.
He's got 6 points. You know, Darian Webb is playing like a senior. He knows that this season could be special for this team, and he's not going to waste a moment. Going to get a foul on the other side. Believe it's going to be on Graham, I believe.
You know, Darian has played really well his whole career here, but, you know, he's always been a complimentary player, smart player on the court, makes his shots. In the senior year, you can tell he's really stepping it up. As the season's gone on, he's gotten to be more assertive, scoring more points, taking more shots, and really running the floor and running the team on the floor. You know, I feel very comfortable when he's out there.
I do too. Webb is such a good ball handler, and he does everything he possibly can. Janarius Snipe making the first free throw. He will get one more. And he makes them both. And we're going to see Gavin Rivers back in the ballgame now. He'll come in for Cannon Carr. 17-15 the score. Mules are shooting 41%. Haywood, they are shooting 50%. Haywood is an hour away from the state lines. That's what I was thinking, about an hour, 45 minutes away.
You get Memphis, right? Memphis area?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not bad. Darius Graham's shot not going to fall. But Torrance Williams, man, the offensive rebound. Darian Webb again. Last night the Mules had 22 assists. They've got 6 so far tonight. Remember, 15 or more assists. They are 7-0 this year. And we're going to get a foul here. Good job by Kevion Davis. He did a great job of trying to body his way, find his way inside the paint.
You know, believe it or not, Frankie, back in the good old days, we made that run down to Memphis a few times, had some fun down there. Here's some good music, eat some barbecue.
Our good friend Joey Hassel told me it's about 2.5 hours away from Bluff.
That's about right. Not a bad drive at all.
Not a bad drive at all. Kevion Davis making the free throw. He said he made the trip yesterday. He's only an hour from the boot heel. Glad you were able to come to Poplar Bluff. We've got several Tomcat fans on YouTube. We like to see that. Darian Webb on the rebound. Mules lead 19-16. There's a block by Kevion Davis. It's swatted away. 4:02 to play here in the first half. It's 19-16.
An interesting score. Both teams
really
are loosening up a little bit.
They are.
Really defensive, hard-nosed teams.
I was going to say, I think the defense right now is really winning out everywhere.
Yeah, and these teams are pretty evenly matched at this point. It's just going to be a matter of who can settle in and pick away and get a little bit of a lead going.
Absolutely. 3:51 to play here in the first half. Fentress Williams always blocked by Kevion Davis again. Torrance Williams going to go up top. It's no good. He gets his own missed shot. Somehow gets his own rebound. Boy, that Kevion Davis out there, he is such a player.
He gets up quick.
Haywood fans got to be proud of that guy. I may have to call Coach Chapman and tell him to bench him in the second half. Oh, my goodness. Darius Graham with a big block on the other side. And then Cornage, he's going to come away with a big point. Gage Rivers, he's going to go coast to coast with the right hand. 21-18 the score.
Quick down the court. It's here. We got 2 big guys in right now trying to size up on them. And I think that's working, but we're going to have to get back a little bit on defense.
Ann Miller asking me if the sound is off. I don't think so, Ann. I'm not having any issues with our sound. Janarius Snipe with a quick 2 points, 21-20. I'll check with Tim. We're good on the sound? Nope, we're good on the sound. If you're watching us on YouTube or Facebook, if you're having any sound issues, let me know, please. Long 3-point basket by Gage Rivers. It's no good. It'll be taken there by Darius Graham.
Good offensive board.
Oh, my goodness. What a move by Gavin Rivers inside to Fentress Williams.
Unselfish play, that extra pass. Really good to see that.
It really is.
This team plays well together as a team, and that's really nice to see. Good balance, a lot of teamwork, extra pass. Nobody's too greedy. Comes together nicely.
So Aquarius Douglas, top of the key. He'll work it outside. Travel called. Unforced turnover for Jakari Cornage. We've got Darian Webb and Nick Brummett going to come in. Also, Roberson going to check back in. Torrance Williams will take a seat. Also, Gage Rivers as well. And Darius Graham is also going to come out just for a few minutes. Boy, Darius Graham, I'm telling you, he has had a very good tournament so far. Tylen Chapman back in the ball game. Still, it's anybody's ball game at this point in time. It's only a 3-point lead. Roberson lost the handle on it. Somehow, Fentress Williams got the offensive rebound. Gavin Rivers could not pull up from the elbow. Chapman on the rebound. Chapman going to go coast to coast. Lays it in and puts one in. Chapman, he's got 6 points. It's back to a 1-point lead. Marlon Roberson, his first bucket of the night.
I like the name Marlon. I call him Marlon. I use the first name on Marlon.
Oh, yeah. He is something.
Good name.
3-point basket on the way. Bang.
It was a nice-looking shot.
It was, for sure. Big three-pointer by Walker. 25-25 is the score. Gary Simmons is tuning in. Marlon again.
Little Gary, he needs to get out. He needs to get down here. Where is he?
There's a steal by Nick Brummett. Marlon Roberson is going to be blocked, this time by Snipe. I was going to say Gary Simmons tuning in from Branson. Proud supporter with Dairy Queen of our showdown. Glad to have him alongside tonight. Another big rebound by Fentress Williams.
Gary needs to be up there working the cash register. He's letting it go.
He is. 14 seconds, 27-25. The Mules are going to play for one shot, maybe. Oh, what a move by Darian Webb. You got to be kidding me. Wow.
Unbelievable pass. Just like Globetrotter basketball.
Folks, Fentress Williams is in double digits here in the first half. He's already got 10 points. What a first half by that young man.
Absolutely. It's good to see that. He struggled a game or two a little bit, and now he's coming alive.
He really is.
Playing up to his potential.
Let's take a quick timeout. We're going to come back, and we will recap the first half in its entirety. We'll be back. Mules lead it by 4. You're listening to Mules Basketball on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Go Mules! The Bank of Missouri wishes the Mules a fantastic season. Live well, play well, bank well. At 130 years strong, you can count on us to support you through all the seasons of life.
The Scott Law Group, a family-owned firm providing trusted legal counsel for matters pertaining to real estate, personal injury, criminal, and family law. Call 785-4688 or online, scottlawgroupmode.com.
Some things have changed since 1952. We changed our name, expanded our territory, and added branches in the communities we serve. But the most important thing remains the same. We treat our members like family. Experience the credit union difference. Ozark Federal Credit Union. Membership eligibility required. Insured by NCUA.
Christian Automotive and Tire. Quality name brand tires that you know and trust. They also have ASE certified mechanics that have the training, tools, and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Business 67 South in Poplar Bluff.
Halftime score 29-25 in favor of the Poplar Bluff Mules. We're back at halftime. Thank you so much, Willie. And before we get to our stats, I've got to ask you a question. This is to you, John. My buddy Darren Gardner, I saw him a second ago here on the track. I'm supposed to ask you on YouTube and Facebook and live radio. Supposed to ask you about not wearing your uniform under your warm-ups in high school. Do you care to explain that situation to me?
Well, yeah, I'll be happy to, Frankie. That was a pretty good deal. I think that was our senior year, and Darren's brother-in-law, Jim Perry, was my best friend in school. He played basketball, too. And anyway, long story short, the string in my shorts came out. In those days, we had a string, and the string came out, and I was inept at trying to get the string back in the shorts. So Coach Murray, I think it was at the time, was good at that. So he kept my shorts in the locker room and put the string back in while we warmed up. But I've got a better story than that. My junior year, we played behind Brian Best and all those guys. They were really good. So we didn't play a lot, to say the least, and or say the most. So we had little competitions in warm-ups where we would keep score, or one time the deal was we had to shoot as many air balls as we could in warm-ups, or we would tape our hands up and our fingers up like we were cool. So yeah, we had a good time, but I was really afraid that time you mentioned. I was afraid those warm-ups. We had warm-ups that buttoned down the sides, big butterfly, big bell-bottom pants, and there was a fear that they might come off, but they didn't. And that was actually a senior night. Now that I've talked about it for a while, I remember it was actually a senior night, so we had to go out and do all that. So yeah, that was a good old time. That was fun times.
Yeah, I'm glad that people know you well enough to share those stories with me, so I can embarrass you here on the radio. That's always a great sign.
Hey, I will say something, Frankie, that I saw a good friend of mine and a mentor of mine, and somebody who's had a great effect on me throughout my lifetime, and that is my freshman coach, and also he was later the assistant coach at the varsity level, was Ed McKinney. He's here tonight watching games. Coach McKinney, a great guy. Hard-nosed coach, man. We ran some more. But he was also my high school guidance counselor. He was the guidance counselor and a basketball coach, a really great man, a good individual, a good role model for people. And I was glad to see Coach. I hadn't seen him in a long time.
Absolutely.
And he's here, and hats off to him. I think he sees some things in today's game that frustrate him, just the way the kids play a little bit. He had some rules you couldn't break, and if you broke them, you got to run. And everybody's looser now. It's a more fun game now. But it's good to see Coach McKinney.
Real quick, I want to give a shout-out here to our good friend Kendall Keith. That's Athletic Director Kent Keith's brother is tuning in tonight. I'm not sure where Kendall is at tonight, but we appreciate you tuning in, my friend. And we love having you aboard here on the Poplar Bluff Showdown. And, of course, we hope that you're able to see this as well, as this showdown is such a great tournament. It's been this way now for 34 years, and this year is no different. It may look a little bit different because of COVID, but we're still out here playing. And what I like about this tournament is tomorrow, if the score holds right now, I got to be very careful to say that, we're going to have a championship game literally at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon.
Absolutely. The elusive Wednesday 2:30 championship.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Tim's over here yawning. Are you kidding me? Tim is yawning. We got to get him some caffeine or something.
I kind of thought Tim just stayed here the whole time, just 24 hours a day.
Well, we thought about spending the night last night. We thought about it.
He's always here.
It's going to be raining. My question is, it's going to be raining tomorrow pretty much all day. I talked to Coach Brad Stamps earlier. He's assured me, folks, that he's not going to start some of those guys. I started that petition. Remember that. I've already got it signed. But where will you be at? 2:30 on a Wednesday afternoon?
I think
you got
I'll
a busy
be right
schedule.
Here. I think I'll be right here, Frankie. I try to schedule and plan for I didn't plan for 2:30 for the showdown, but kept my days a little bit light so I could be here. And I would like to tell your listeners that and viewers that stick around, hang around, because next year we're going to grow this event. We're going to add some features to it and do some additional things. But we'll be here again next year, roughly the same time between Christmas and New Year's. We're going to see some few improvements and bring in some other things, and I think people are going to like it. It's been a good tournament for 34 years, which is quite a while, and we look forward to growing it and moving it forward. with the help of our fine sponsors, including obviously First Midwest Bank, who is he's our big sponsor from the start, from the very first year that we had this event.
I would have loved to have had somebody from First Midwest Bank come on tonight with us. We'll try to get that done tomorrow because First Midwest Bank has done so much for this tournament. The question is, with all the changes that we're going to see next year for the improvements, you going to bring us back next year too, or is this a one-time deal, do you think?
Well, I don't know, Frank. I'm not sure if people really like it or not.
Probably not.
But you might.
They say I've got a face for radio, not a face for TV, right? But people love those ginger shots that we were doing earlier.
Absolutely. You may have to get a fancier bottle for that ginger, but but we would like to see. We would like to see. I love the streaming. I love the streaming for basketball, for the football. Really, we should have streaming for a lot of our events so that people, it's good. Family members get a chance to see their kids do these things, and I don't think I said it this game, but these kids aren't all going to go pro, obviously, and they aren't going to necessarily play in college. Some of them will, most of them won't, and families only get so many opportunities to see these kids play, and it's great to bring that opportunity to people because these moments are very special and they go by so fast. Your kids grow up and this stuff comes and goes and it's over, and so people really are liking this, and I'm glad to see that feedback. Absolutely. Because we're providing those folks with these memories that they'll have forever.
Well, as folks know that are tuning in to the Bluff game, they know you personally. They know you're on school board. I set out a goal here of trying to get to 30 shares coming up tonight before the end of the broadcast. We're about 4 away. So folks listening on social media, Facebook-wise, if you don't mind, hit that share button, all because we want to make sure that we reach as many people as possible. By the way, my source for all these embarrassing stories from John Scott, my good friend Darren Gardner right there. He's going to walk right behind us.
He brought me a pretzel.
He brought you a pretzel. I did ask that question, by the way, earlier. He liked that.
Good stuff. Good stuff, Darren. Good to see you.
We love hanging out with our folks here in Poplar Bluff and everywhere tuning in. We're having a great time. We're coming up now on the second half. We're going to get ready for the second half here tonight. 29-25 is the score. And, of course, we're going to get ready for the third quarter as we begin here tonight. And I believe we're going to have all 5 starters, at least on the Mule side. We will have all 5 of our starters. And I'm sure it'll be the same way for the Haywood Tomcats. Mules here having a 4-point lead, rather. This has been very, the last couple of days we've done so much talking, but I'm telling you, John, I've had such a great time this season, not just in basketball, but in football as well. We've had such a great time doing sports this year, and you add in streaming, it's a whole new animal to the broadcast. Tim has taken this in stride, done a phenomenal job, I've thought, on the camera work all seasons long, and it just, I don't know. It's a new energy, I guess, it brings to the ball games.
Absolutely, it does, Frankie. The thing I like about what you guys do with the streaming, and I've watched some of this, especially since we've started doing this. I've started watching other streaming of other games in other places, and the quality that you guys put together, that high def, really good camera angle where you can see the whole court and see the play. You don't see that in a lot of streams that I've seen around.
I know my grandma Jackie, she is tuning in tonight right now with a 4-point lead. She always tells me third quarter scares her because sometimes the Mules come out on fire and sometimes it takes them a while. I always tell people that if we lose, there's a kick ball. If we lose a ball game, I always blame it on her. She always gets mad at me, too, for doing that.
As long as it's not me, I'm happy with it.
No, she...
I don't know the woman, but...
She's a great lady, I tell you. She helped raise me and love her to death. Couldn't live without her, I know that. Gage Rivers now works it around the timeline. Darian Webb, 8 points so far in the ball game. He's averaging 16. I'll tell you what, one of the biggest surprises for me tonight is Fentress Williams, already in double figures, 10 points on the night. He has been a workload for the Mules. Like right there, Gage Rivers to a wide open Fentress Williams. That's a new game high for him, a season high as well.
It's nice when it comes together like that. And, with this team, any player can step up on any given night. And we've seen that. Different players, different nights, step
Absolutely.
up, fill the gaps, and make the progress.
Got a timeout called for for Haywood. We'll step away with them. A quick 30-second break and right back. Mules lead by 6 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. All of our timeouts are brought to you by Larry Hillis Dodge and Poplar Bluff. By the way, those cheerleaders, our state champion cheerleaders, were down there doing the backflips during that last timeout. Is that something you can do still as an old man, the backflip?
Well, I used to be really good with the backflip. It's been a little while.
Been a little while.
That was usually on the river off the front of a boat, something like that.
Dylon Chapman with a quick basket. He's got 8 points on the night. 31-27 the score. Nick Brummett wide open. Fentress Williams. I'm loving this kid tonight. 14 points for Fentress Williams.
Oh, he's feeling it down there.
He is feeling himself inside the paint. That's his spot. Did you know he participated in the three-point contest today? Believe it or not, he made more three-pointers than Darian Webb.
Darian wanted to save him for the game.
He sure did. And now we got a whistle and a foul. Gage Rivers going to be calling for the foul. We've got some Haywood fans. Jennifer Moore tuning in tonight on Facebook. She says, let's go Haywood. Haywood is down by 6 points, Jennifer. It's a good ball game. Glad you can tune in. Glad to have everybody alongside tonight, whether you're tuning in for Bluff or Haywood. We welcome everybody. But I will direct you with any kind of complaints. They go to John Scott. I'll give you his address later on.
The real complaints go to the superintendent.
Gotcha.
He gets the check for this.
Chapman misses the shot. Good rebound, though, by the Mules. Quickly down the floor. It's going to be a turnover on Poplar Bluff.
But I am available for any compliments or anything you see good going. Feel free anytime. We'll take that.
Privately, I'll give you his number.
I mean, there are really no complaints.
Yeah, no,
what can someone find to complain about?
Yeah, not with this tournament. We're having such a good time. What a move by Walker. Thought that was going to go in. He did everything right on that play. Walker did everything he could to get that basket go in.
Fentress really in a good spot. He was right where he needed to be. Spaced on the court just right.
Kevion Davis is going to be calling for the personal foul. We're going to see Walker going to come out of the ball game for right now. 5:55 remaining here in this third quarter. Cornage back in for Haywood. Well, I tell you what, their head coach, Rodney Chapman, such a nice guy from Haywood. He'll give you the time or day when I met him at the banquet. Fentress Williams, again, you got to be kidding me. Oh, my goodness, what a move by Fentress.
He's in a zone, as they say.
He is in the zone. 16 points of the team's 35 belongs to Fentress. Oh, Gavin Rivers is flying to the floor and a timeout. Nope, we're going to say he stepped out of bounds.
Really good hustle, though.
That was great hustle. But also good hustle on the other end by Taquarius Douglas and by Tylen Chapman as well.
You know, it's nice to see Fentress. You know, sometimes the light bulb just comes on and everything comes together. That's where he is right now.
It really is. By the way, tomorrow afternoon, you're going to see Haywood take on Southside. I can't wait for that contest. That'll be the last game of the afternoon. That's going to be a good game between those two schools. They played one time before. Douglas, he has struggled here tonight. Missing that shot. Gage Rivers now. Oh, what a no-look pass to Dario. Oh, my goodness, what a score.
It's a highlight reel right there.
Boy, we're going to watch that. I wish you could watch that on replay at home. That's worth it. We're going to watch this replay. Watch. No look behind the back.
And then an acrobatic shot by
That was an
Darian.
Amazing segment there. I'm going to write that number down, 4:29 here in the third. We'll have to get that play somewhere on the highlight reel somewhere.
That's the hype tape right there. Yeah. Wow.
Gavin Rivers picks up his third personal foul. We're going to see Darius Graham back in the ball game. Fentress Williams, 16 points, 7 boards on the night. He is having, I'm telling you, if offensive foul against Haywood, it's going to be on Kevion Davis. But I was going to say, I tell you, if at some point this season, Caden Pirtle is going to come in the ball game, I was going to say at some point this season, if Torrance Williams and Fentress can ever figure this thing out together, they're going to be a lethal duo that nobody's going to want to face.
Absolutely.
If they get Gage took one too many steps. Mules, by the way, 14 assists. But what I like about the rebounds, they've got 20 rebounds here tonight. 10 of those rebounds are offensive rebounds. That's impressive right there in itself. So now it's Aquarius Douglas, hasn't scored yet. He is one of their leaders on this team for Haywood. Snipe going to go up. It's no good. Brummett. Somehow it's going to be batted away, and last touch by Haywood.
Need to get a bucket here. Get this lead up a little bit more. You know, a team like this can come right back on you pretty quickly.
Yeah, Haywood, you don't want to let off a Haywood. If you give them a chance to come back. Yolanda Clark loved that no-look pass there by Gage Rivers. That was impressive. That was one of the better passes I have seen all tournament.
Absolutely. It's been a while.
Look at that move by Gage Rivers, trying to go inside the paint. Back outside to Nick Brummett. Brummett now going baseline.
Look at that.
Fine. He found, what a move again. This time he goes to Torrance Williams. I'm not sure if that pass was intended for Darius or Torrance.
I think it was going to Darius, and Torrance got right in there. It was good. Get the foul, make a couple shots.
Hey, he won the slam dunk contest today.
This team tonight, their passing has really been
key.
Spectacular.
Torrance Williams, free throw coming up, presented by Christian Automotive and Tire, missing the front end. We're going to see Cannon Carr coming in. Also, Marlon Hickman-Roberson. He's got 4 points in the ball game. Gage Rivers, Nick Brummett going to take a seat.
I like to see Marlon on the court. Good kid. Really good kid.
Torrance Williams knocking down his first point of the ball game. So now for the Mules, they're up by 11, their largest lead of the night. Snipe is going to be blocked, but he does draw the foul. Good call by the officials. Torrance Williams will be called for his second personal foul. Can't believe it's already game 3 of day 2 of this showdown. Where does the time go?
Voices sound good, Frankie. You're hanging in there.
I'm hanging in there. It's all that ginger that I took earlier. I still got that bottle right here beside me.
When you get home after this, will you didn't be quiet for a while? You just keep on talking to the wife?
We don't say much to each other. She knows. Darian Webb on the free throw miss, 38-28. You know what's bizarre? Ooh. No, Darian Webb with the right hand. He's got 12. Mule starting to turn up the pressure. Torrance Williams, a big block.
About 4 point. We can get another 4 point lead on them here. I think they'll back off a little bit and we'll be in good shape.
Yolanda says, love the unselfish offense. You
Absolutely.
betcha. Poplar Bluff, that's one thing they are not. They are unselfish as they get. Darian Webb inside the paint. That's money for him.
This team is really fun to watch. When it's coming together like this, fun team to watch.
3-point basket is no good by Chapman. It's rebounded by Torrance, and here comes Darius Graham. He goes coast to coast. Mules are turning it up, and now we're going to see a whole new line change coming in now for Chapman. Oh, my goodness. Turnover as miscommunication there by Chapman, by Douglas. And we're going to see line change coming in. We're going to see Samarian Hayes is going to check in. Also, Cordero Walker, that is. He will come into the ball game as well. Janarius Snipe, Robert McAfee remains in the ball game. Mules lead at 44-28. It's taken a while, but the Mules have gotten a significant lead right now. And there's a turnover by the Mules.
That layup, Darius Graham earlier, just the last score. Amazing how high that kick can get up.
Absolutely. Under 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Mules lead at 44-28. Unselfish basketball at its best. Darius Graham doing a great job taking it away. On the other end, Gage Rivers.
Tonight, Mules are playing better transition. They're not running quite as fast as they normally do, but that's been a good thing.
Yes, it is.
They know when to turn it on, and they know when to pull it back, and then make about 6 really fast passes and shoot a layup.
Poplar Bluff really putting their foot on the gas right now. They are in no mood to let up. Nearly a turnover there as Cannon Carr gets it near midcourt. Mules defense here tonight, they've only allowed 28 points. That's incredible. And we're about 90 seconds away from this third quarter coming to an end. Gage Rivers gets a little bit of space going down the lane. It's no good. Torrance Williams, though, with another offensive rebound. Ooh. Mules going to be called for the backcourt violation. And we're going to see Darian Webb and Nick Brummett back in the ballgame. Cannon Carr and Roberson is going to take a seat.
A team like this, you get a lead like that, then everything gets easier. Everything gets better. We can rest our guys a little bit. Darian gets a little breather. He's fresh now. It just makes everything run smoother.
Haywood now. McAfee, long two-pointer. It's no good. It's rebounded by Gage Rivers. Mules are winning the boards here tonight so far in this contest. Darian Webb, long three-point basket presented by Poplar Bluff Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
Then he comes in, hits that three like that. It's just a dagger. It's nice to have a lead.
Three-point basket. This one is short by Cordero Walker.
And you see Haywood, they're tired. They're a little bit tired. They're trying to get too much too fast.
Going to get a foul here by Walker. That'll be his first, team foul number 4. We're going to see coming in Gavin Rivers and Fentress Williams. Torrance will take a seat, as will Gage Rivers.
Beautiful shot by Darren. He came right in.
Really is.
He knew it was going as soon as he let go.
Big crowd here tonight on Facebook. When we switch back over to YouTube, just an incredible amount of people watching on both platforms. Really appreciate everybody tuning in, radio, social media, YouTube. And to think, John Scott says we weren't going to get 40 shares tonight. We're 9 away from that, Johnny boy.
I told you.
There's a steal by Snipe. Turnover by the Mules. A rare turnover tonight by the Mules. That's only number 10 in the ball game. You know what? I'm okay with that foul by Fentress Williams. He has played such an amazing game tonight. 16 points.
Absolutely. He came through. He found his touchdown in the paint. What's he, like 5 for 6 for 7, maybe something like that in the paint tonight?
Oh, Fentress, yeah, he's 6 for 7 tonight. First free throw is up, and it is good by Hayes. 47-29. 6.6 seconds left here in the third. No good. Ball is batted around right into the hands of Walker. 2 seconds. They're going to have to hurry, and they're not going to get the shot off. At the end of 3 quarters, Mules leading 47-29. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
Las Margaritas and Mayas, serving up the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Esquivel family, always proud to support our Poplar Bluff Mules.
And we are back here as we get ready now for the fourth and final quarter tonight. What a ball game right now we have for Poplar Bluff. I'm not sure what that was that went flying across the gym.
I think the cheerleaders are launching T-shirts maybe.
Gotcha. I was looking down at my iPad and didn't see. I looked up and I saw something flying across the gym.
It wouldn't be the first time somebody threw an egg or a tomato at you.
Gotcha. It's Aquarius Douglas now. 3-point basket on the other side by Chapman. No good. Gage Rivers, big rebound. And there's going to be a steal. A rare turnover by the Mules, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Darian Webb.
We're at 11 for the night.
11 for the night.
Not too bad. I hate to jinx it. We got a quarter to go, but
we have forced 15 by Haywood. Kent Keith, our Mules athletic director. Nobody works harder than that man right there when it comes to our sports. Good job by Fentress Williams. Nearly had a steal. And a foul going to be coming up against Poplar Bluff. You know, we always talk about the administration and everything that the administrators do and etc. As we get a foul on Nick Brummett. I'll tell you what, Kent Keith, he does such an amazing job with our sporting programs and these tournaments like this. I mean, he is here from sun up all the way to sundown.
You know, and he's like that all year with
really
everything. The good thing about Coach Keith is he treats every sport well.
He does.
You know, some places and sometimes you have what people would call lesser sports, which they really aren't lesser sports to a lot of kids, and he's really good about that. He cares about everybody and these kids, and I would challenge anyone to find an athletic director who spends more time on the job than ours does.
I don't think you'll find one. I really don't. And that's in the whole state, to be honest with you.
Cordero Walker. Dresser.
Yes, he is. Very good dresser. A lot better dresser than I am, I guarantee it. Cordero Walker picking up a foul. Janarius Snipe missing both free throws, by the way. 7:18 to play here in regulation. Oh, what a move to Gavin Rivers. Gavin could not finish. Somehow, though, Gage Rivers comes away with the offensive board. Fentress Williams, though, is going to get fouled in the process. You know, one thing that we haven't done tonight as a team is shot free throws. We're 4 out of 6 overall tonight. Haywood is only 5 of 11.
That's interesting. It's been an odd game in several ways, but that's an odd stat.
Fentress Williams missing the first free throw. He'll tell you if you ask him, that's one of his areas he wants to improve in is the free throws. He's always working on that in practice. Misses both of them here.
There's Brummett with a nice rebound.
Darian Webb ball. He won that three-pointer bad. He thought about it.
He's feeling it.
Gage Rivers. Lost the handle on that. I was just going to say one thing about our Mules team is we are so good ball handling. 3-point basket by Chapman. That's a big shot for him. 47-32. It's back to a 15-point lead. Gavin Rivers finds Gage Rivers. Gage high off the backboard. It's no good. Rebounded by Tylen Chapman. And Chapman is going to throw it away. 47-32 is the current score.
We need to slow it down just a hair. You know, we're getting a little sloppy last few possessions. Get a little fast.
I agree. Mules again. It looks like another turnover. Douglas doing a great job. Boom.
That's a good timeout, Coach. It's a good timeout.
Good timeout taken. It's back to a 12-point lead. It's 47-35 is the score. So we'll keep it right here real quick. And we'll need to tell you about tomorrow's schedule for the showdown. It has changed. We're going to have... my computer froze up. There we go. So let's go over the schedule real fast for tomorrow's games. At 2:30 p.m., Poplar Bluff and Fayetteville, they will take on each other. Forrest City takes on Overton, and Haywood will take on Southside. Now, here's the deal. If the score holds together, it'll be Fayetteville and Bluff for the championship tomorrow at 2:30. And also, make sure and tune in during halftime of that game, because from what I was told, John Scott's going to get out there with those cheerleaders and do those backflips.
I'll do a little stretching later, Frank.
A little stretching and get ready for tomorrow.
We'll see how that works.
Darian Webb from the timeout. Running floater is a little bit too strong. Kevion Davis comes away with the rebound. Once again, Tylon Chapman, boy, don't go anywhere, is coming back. It's a 10-point game all of a sudden.
Yeah, you don't like to see that right out of a timeout.
Another steal by Douglas.
He walked.
And they're going to call the walk. Yes, sir. Ron Withrow. Yes, sir. We heard the news earlier that John Madden passed away today. 5:59 is all that remains. Gage Rivers going to come out of the ball game for a few minutes. Darius Graham takes his place. Darian Webb shot. No good. It's rebounded by Snipe. I think Darius Webb is going to pick up the foul. Yes, he will. By the way, Darian Webb, 17 points. Fentress Williams has got 16 points. Pull-up jumper by Tylon Chapman. He is starting to feel himself as well. I know he missed that shot, but man, he is starting to get a lot of confidence here late in this ball game. And it's going to be a foul coming up on. It's going to be on Taquarius Douglas. And we're going to see coming in now Jakari Cornage for Douglas. So Darian Webb is going to shoot a 1-of-1, 17 points. He is 2 of 2 on the charity stripe tonight. Boy, these free throws become so critical. I know it's a 10-point lead.
Doesn't seem like a 10-point lead.
It doesn't. Gavin Rivers comes flying in for the offensive rebound. That is something that we have seen all game long, is the offensive rebounds. Mules have 14 offensive rebounds here tonight. Darian Webb quickly down the floor, and he will draw another foul. And this time, he'll shoot 2 more. So Chapman is going to be called for the foul. That's number 3 on him. Darian Webb. Free throws presented by Christian Automotive and Tire. And we're going to see coming in now, Snipe will come in for Walker. Mules basketball proudly presented by the Bank of Missouri, Scott Law Group, LLC, Briggs & Stratton, Larry Hillis Dodge, and Air Solutions. All proud supporters of Poplar Bluff Mules basketball. So now Jabrian Snipe on the outside. Guarded by Darian Webb. It's back to a 12-point lead. Darian Webb takes it away. Gives it to Darius Graham, and there's the assist. Mules have 16 assists. Long. It's going to be a turnover. That was not a shot by Chapman. Collision. Gavin Rivers, first one to get up. It's going to be a foul on Jabrian Snipe, and that'll be his 3rd. So Mules on their way to their 8th win of this season, under 5 minutes left. A lot of folks tuning in tonight on Facebook. We appreciate that. Lots of Haywood fans are tuning in as well. First free throw is up and good by Gavin Rivers. Torrance Williams going to come in the ball game for Fentress on the other side. Snipe will take a seat. Second free throw is no good. Kevion Davis. Long three-pointer by Cornage is no good. Another rebound there for the Mules. Mules have really done a great job here tonight in their rebounding abilities. Under 4.5 now to play in this ball game, John. Mules with a comfortable 15-point lead. Brummett for 3. Yes, sir. Presented by Poplar Bluff Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Boy, what a steal by Gavin Rivers. 55-37 is the score. Mules are starting to feel it now. There's a long two-pointer by Douglas. He has really struggled here tonight. Torrance Williams, Euro step with a pass, and it's going to be a turnover by the Mules.
One pass too many there. He should have just gone up with that. Take the shot.
3:47 now. Mules back up top here. They lead by 18, and there's a turnover. Kevion Davis. It got interesting for a little bit.
Yeah, they got it close. It's hard to come back from that far down. You know, every team's going to make a run. You know, and of course the game's not over yet, but we got our composure back. Brumman with that big three really put the dagger in them.
That was huge. Torrance Williams rather. It's going to be a rainy Wednesday, folks. Brummett, hangs up on the rim. He's got 5 points.
I don't know that I've seen a Mules team with this many spectacular passes in one game in a long time.
It's been a while. So if you had to pick a player of the game tonight, who would it be for Poplar Bluff?
Boy, it's hard not to go with Frentress, but then again, Darian Webb, man. I take Darian Webb defensively, offensively. I don't know what his points are tonight, but he's everywhere on the court.
He's got 19 points.
Yeah, I've got to go Darian Webb on that. It's hard to pick a team.
It is.
A player for this team because they're all really contributing.
But they all do such a great job, and they take their roles very seriously.
Absolutely they do. They're not selfish. There's no envy. Somebody scores 20, 25. Everybody's lifting them up. Everybody, if somebody misses a shot, it's really good to see a team gel together this early in the season.
It is. Chapman at the free throw line for 2 free throws. Makes the first one. Now we're going to see Gage Rivers back in the contest. He'll come in for Darius Graham.
Really, Gage and Gavin both tonight have made some wonderful passes. They're not scoring as much as they have some in the past, but they're really contributing more to the team. And
they really
people
are.
See that and realize it, and the team overall performs better.
So Gavin Rivers is going to have it taken away, but Gage backs him up. Gage, long two-pointer, is too strong. Gavin Rivers, another offensive rebound for the Mules. They have been dynamite when it comes to the offensive rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, it's now run a little clock, a little patience.
2:30 left here in the ball game. Gage Rivers now back outside to Gavin. Gavin over to Gage. Coming up on 2:15 now. Coming up after this one, we'll talk live to Coach Aaron Duncan, I believe. Gavin, make that Gage Rivers. What a move. I bet Yolanda Clark likes that move by Gage. He's got 6 points. It is now a 20-point lead. What a move by Chapman. Boy, he is so good. 20 points on the night. And we're going to get a timeout here. Going to get some subs to come in. So that's what that was about. It was just a timeout to get some subs in. On the other end, Poplar Bluff is also going to do the same thing.
Like to
David,
see
yes.
David Durbin and Nathan Mays. Like to see Nate out playing. Get a little time.
Torrance Williams in as well. Like to see these young kids get an opportunity as well. When you see the young kids coming in, that's when you know for the most part everything is going right for your team.
Usually a good sign. Good kids. David, we see David a little bit. And of course, Nate Mays, really a good kid. Good family. And good to see him get a little time on the court.
Absolutely. 2 shots coming up here for Darian Webb, presented by Christian Automotive. And it's up and it is good. So Cannon Carr's going to come in for Torrance Williams. His day is done. Darius Graham's going to come in for Darian Webb. Darian Webb, next free throw coming up, and it is good. He's got 21 points. He will end the night with 21 points.
Solid
Darian
game.
Webb only had 8 points going into halftime, by the way.
Solid game.
Solid game. Nice rebound by Cannon Carr, coming up on 90 seconds. So tomorrow we'll begin at about 2 o'clock, 2:15 rather. We'll start our video about 2 o'clock. Start streaming. Poplar Bluff, Fayetteville will be the first contest. That'll be a good one. Forrest City, Overton next. Good shot there. David Durbin.
I think that was Cannon, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Cannon Carr,
yeah. I got that backwards. (63-43) now.
Oh!
He tried.
Oh.
Darius Graham, boy, he is so special to watch.
Explosive.
So that'll be the 5th team foul for Snipe. Coming in now is Darius Graham, missing the first free throw, presented by Christian Automotive. One more time, if you don't mind, let's do one last final push here and share this video. The more people we can reach, the better this will be for next year for sure. Graham goes 1 of 2, 30 seconds here in the ball game. 3-point basket is good by McAfee. Boy, that was from downtown. 64-46. That's one thing about this team. They're never going to quit on you. So Poplar Bluff long 3-point basket by Cornage. He knocks it down.
Nice shot.
David Durbin is going to be a little bit short.
A little short. I think the noise from the student section may have altered the shot just a little bit.
I think you're right. I think you're right. 64-49 is the score, and that means the Mules are going to move on and take on Fayetteville coming up tomorrow for the championship game. And that's going to be at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. We will step away. Thank you so much, Mr. Scott, for joining us tonight. Hope you've enjoyed this as much as I've enjoyed bringing it to everybody. And I'm assuming that you'll be back tomorrow, too, bright and early.
If the creeks don't rise, whatever that saying is, I'll be here, Frankie.
I don't think it's going to rise. I'll bring you that green drink tomorrow.
Right on, man.
All right, my good friend John Scott joining us live. Coming up, we'll be interviewing a coach here coming up for Poplar Bluff, and then we'll get you back to regular programming as the Mules get their 8th win of the season. They are now 8-2. We'll be back. You're listening to Mules Basketball on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
This is where it's done. The training, the work, the commitment, the sacrifice. So when these athletes hit the court, they are ready. Mules get it done.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
Las Margaritas and Mayas, serving up the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Esquivel family, always proud to support our Poplar Bluff Mules.
All right, we are back here live in Poplar Bluff. Joining us right now is the assistant coach, Aaron Duncan. And, Coach, first off, congratulations. What a win tonight by Poplar Bluff. Coming in, and this game went back and forth early in the ball game, but then the Mules were able to find their rhythm against Haywood. What was it about this team that allowed you guys to open up the floor and knock down some easy shots, especially inside the paint?
Well, it started on the defensive end, which in the first half we did get the ball in the post, and we had we had more offensive rebounds tonight than we've had, and so anyway, we just had a lot more shots inside the paint and inside the three-point line. But the third quarter, I think we went on a 18-4 run or something,
18-4,
and held them to 4. So it all starts on the defensive end.
You know, tonight we talk about a lot of players, but contributing tonight, what a night Fentress had. I thought 16.7 rebounds. He shot phenomenally inside the paint, 73% overall. What are your thoughts on that young man?
That was a great performance. He's just raw. He's got a lot of potential, and he gets better every day. And comes in and works hard, and it paid off tonight. He's got a real soft touch, and if he can get in there and go after it, then he can put up 10 and 10 maybe.
Absolutely, the Mules here they're doing a phenomenal job here, just doing everything they can, and of course you look at what they did overall as a team. 36 rebounds is pretty good. 16, by the way, offensive rebounds. Got to be happy with that number.
Dude, you could just look up in the, in the third and fourth there, and see our guys going and getting the ball, defensively, and that's what we're going to have to do. You just go back to last year when our tallest player was 6'1", and it was every day. All we talked about was we got to get on the boards. We got to win the boards, and. It's just going to the backboard and getting rebounds is just a matter of just will. Are you going to do it? Who's going to do it? And I'll be interested to see who all had what, but we had several guys go get a bunch of rebounds tonight.
Absolutely. You just look at the overall numbers here tonight for rebounds. I'm going to go through the roster here. Webb had 4, Graham had 3, Gavin Rivers had 3, Fentress 7 big boards, 5 by Gage Rivers, 6 by Torrance Williams, 6 by Brummett, 2 by Carr. The list goes on and on.
And that could be the average of what we have throughout the year, and that's what we need.
Exactly correct. And the Mules here, now they're 2-0. We turn our attention to a very good team tomorrow in Fayetteville. I started a petition. I talked to Coach Stamps on the air live tonight. I told him that his fans back in Fayetteville do not want to see Glasper. They don't want to see Gaines in the starting lineup. Set him out for the game, bench him, whatever. He wasn't buying it. I tried to help you out, Coach.
It's they're good. They're a well-coached team. They're very fundamental. That senior is really good, and a sophomore is really good. 2 sophomores that are really good, and so they beat a really talented Overton team, and so they play hard, they play tough, they're physical, they grind it out. So it'll be a really good test for us. It'll be a fun one for us.
Absolutely, and of course, what was one takeaway that tonight you guys will want to improve on before tomorrow's contest against Fayetteville?
Just getting down and just getting in help side defense and grinding that out on the defensive end. Offensively, we're just gonna take what they give us and just continue to try to do what we did tonight. But just play it for 32 minutes. Play all 32 minutes. And I talked in the past several times about we've played good in stretches, and we talked about that in the locker room. And then sometimes we don't play so good in stretches, but we just want to get to where we play better, for longer periods of time. And so basically that's what it's going to take tomorrow. Take care of the basketball and close out on their shooters and try not to let them get going and just sustain their runs, and just see what happens.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for the opportunity. Congratulations. Big win today. We look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow afternoon. How often can we say championship game, first one on the docket, beginning at 2:30?
Sounds good, man. Thank you.
All right, Coach, thank you so much. Assistant Coach Aaron Duncan joining us live as we are going to wrap it up here tonight as the Mules get it done. They go on to win, which means we pick up our 8th win of the year, and we're going to take on Fayetteville tomorrow afternoon beginning at 2:30. We'll have that game right here on Facebook and YouTube and on the radio. Thank you again for everybody who tuned in. Tomorrow, day 3 tomorrow. We're going to have a load of fun tomorrow. We're going to be back and better than ever. I'm Frankie Castile for John Scott, Tim Hicks. Thank you so much for joining us. You've been listening to the 34th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're back on tomorrow afternoon at about 2:15. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.